Junior Open 2025. Boys under 11. We have a half final. Omar Elzoheiry serving. And Lukas Daly is receiving. Best of 5 game, level.
Welcome back, everyone. We are quickly back here with the next match, which is a semi-final now in the boys under 11 category. Match was supposed to start at 3, but due to the longer matches before this one, we started 30 minutes later, which is still reasonable though. Next to me, Levi Fischer.
Yeah, I'm back again.
He's back.
Yeah. I have to be a bit quick.
You are very quick, aren't you?
Yeah.
Maybe not now with your knee injury.
No, that's true. Well, I am getting quicker now, so.
Good. What's your predicted recovery moment?
Well, I'm almost fully recovered.
I was just looking at. He was just asking for a stretch.
Can I stretch my arm? Can I warm up now?
Maybe, it might have a bit some physical contact that we didn't missed, but
that could be.
But maybe quickly back to your recovery because I didn't get that.
Well, it's going actually fine. I can play a normal match at the moment. It's just I cannot play 6 matches in 4 days. That's just too much.
You are back on court already. So
I am back on court.
Good to hear.
Yeah.
Did you hear our correction about Luren Groenewold? Because you were talking with Mike during his match about him only playing the singles world tournament.
Yeah.
His dad, I think it was his dad, came by because probably someone heard it on the stream.
Yeah.
And he said he's turning 19 in between those 2 tournaments, just after the singles event, so he cannot compete in those.
Oh yeah, okay, that's
the
unfortunate.
reason.
Yeah, well, but he hasn't played. He has already played 3 of them.
Yeah, okay,
all individual.
Yeah.
As well.
Okay.
So no team.
Okay.
So.
But this was we were corrected by his dad.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I'm just passing the information to you.
Well, sorry, Dad of Nour. I didn't do it correctly. Sorry for my mistake.
And meanwhile, we're going back to this match after all our chit chat of the previous matches because it's going evenly so far. And as I said it, Elzoheiry has a small lead.
Wow. Very close.
Straight off the volley.
Yep.
Not easy to hit.
No. I think it's quite a difficult shot. So I think he's practiced it a lot already to do it at this stage in a tournament semi-final. Great shot.
Yeah. Found the back of the court really well there.
Yes, true. Oh, great kill. No, I was just watching on court 11, I think it is. And there, I think it's the second semi-final, and I'm just already so surprised how hard these kids hit like this shot.
Yeah, that was also
so
the
hard.
under 11 category that you were
watching.
Yeah. Okay.
No, under 11. They hit so hard and can already play like a very good length shot.
Yeah, it's really amazing how the technique is already in there.
Yeah, it's so amazing. I cannot imagine someone of 10 doing that, but it's possible.
What age did you start?
Well, I started maybe when I was 7 or 8, but I never played like more than once a week.
Okay.
So I started playing more, I think 2 years ago now.
All right. You
and
stepped it up.
And I did before I did it with football and paddle.
All right. Yeah.
And then I stopped with football, so I started playing more. And now, from next year onwards, I'm going to also stop with paddle.
Okay.
So I'm going to fully focus on my squash and
Nice.
hopefully become a lot better.
I hope so too.
And next year be here, but then be in the finals of the under-17s and not be injured.
I hope I can commentate on that then.
Yeah, we'll see.
Back to the match. Omar Elzoheiry leading 1-0 with a quite comfortable and fast 11-6 lead.
Good tight shot.
Oh.
Yeah, he had to take it a bit earlier because
Yeah, he was waiting until it was all the way in the back.
yeah, he was waiting until it was actually almost in the nick. So do you think a lot of these people we are commentating are going to watch the match back?
Yes, I think all the players do.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah. Taking his time here.
Yeah, well, he asked for it.
Yeah, he asked for it. Breaking the rhythm. 4-love streak.
Oh, great shot. Yeah. He tried to break the streak just to maybe get a comeback in. Ooh, great lob. I think was still in.
Yeah, just
great
in.
shot.
5-1.
I think, yeah, great shot. And I think Lukas is using the height of the front row very well here. He is playing a lot of good lobs that are, well, almost dying in the back.
Yeah, and I think it's also very sensitive to do that when you are this age, because yes, they can hit hard, but you see that Lukas is still a bit smaller, and that's using the height makes sure you can find the back of the court.
Yeah, for sure.
Even from a difficult position, like he just, like again, like this shot.
This one.
Yeah,
Great
good,
lob.
very good example, and
Yeah.
it brings him the point. He does that very, very well. Yeah, so referee now declining the break, which I think is a good decision.
Yeah, well, I think yesterday I talked with Mike or with Daniel about these Egyptians. They know every trick in the book.
Yeah, they do.
And already at this age, you see, asking for a stretch, asking twice already for cleaning the glasses. It does help them because they are number.
But this is also a way of delaying. I think not. It was not intentional, I think, but
no.
Nice.
Great kill.
As expected, the rallies are a bit shorter than in the previous match, but still the shots are amazing and the retrieval as well.
How the last match was like 55 minutes, I think.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the time, but it was a 5-setter, and
yeah, and one of the other courts on the live stream, I think it was court 11. And there was a match between Marka Dariba and Jake Simbaskar, and they also played five games, and I think it took 1.5 hours for them to finish that match off.
Wow!
And I can see next to the court sitting Marka Dariba, and he looks devastated and very, very tired.
Yeah, I can imagine after 1.5 hours.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, Omar made a comeback.
Yeah, he did. But he makes the error now, bringing it to 9-9.
Yeah, it's a close one.
Oh, a bit rushed.
Another error.
Yeah, it's a bit rushed.
10-9 game ball.
Which gives Lucas Daly a game ball for a 1-1.
Goes, tried to make it.
And he got it.
11-9 game for Daly.
He got it.
1 game ball.
It's 1-0.
Prediction time.
Prediction time. It's the first time I'm doing a prediction. That's great.
Okay. Well, then I will give you the first pick.
No, you start. I wanna listen to yours first.
Really? I think if Omar can get the rest a bit more in his game, he can win this in 4.
I'm gonna go with you. I was already thinking about Omar, and he's getting now the tips. He didn't have a strong start into this game, but still got it back to 11-9. So I think Omar will also win it in 4. But we're gonna see. Everything can happen. We don't know.
No.
Nobody knows until the last point is played.
And that's why there's so many betting going on, not on these matches, I think, but on sports matches in general.
Yeah.
Because it's so unpredictable. Even the predictable matches have weird outcomes.
Yeah. We're gonna see it now.
Again, the depth there.
Yeah. Great height. Oh, yeah. Omar is...
if Omar is in front,
yeah,
he's very strong. And I also see Lucas Daly not following up that shot, while it could be possible to retrieve, but almost like he gives up a bit when he sees Omar is in front of him. So might be something to improve.
Yeah, Omar is, I think, mainly a hard hitter, and also plays a lot to the front, where I think...
What was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Yeah. Where I think Lukas is a bit more a player who can use good height.
Look, this one.
Yeah.
Did he go the wrong way, or did he just give up because he thought he played a bad shot himself?
No,
Talking
maybe...
about Lukas, but...
yeah.
Oh, unforced error.
2-3.
He makes these few mistakes that are just gonna, which cost him the game in the last one.
Yeah. Oh, nice flip here. Good retrieval. And again.
Yeah. Oh, great shot.
Lucas waited very long to play that shot, which made Omar have to choose a side.
Yeah. Went for the nick on the post. Yeah. Oh, great drop shot.
And again, you can see if he retrieves it and if he's in front, Omar.
Yeah.
He usually wins the point.
Oh. That could be the first mistake he made, even, Lukas. Because he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. No. They're mainly the points he loses are mainly just shots from Omar that are just too good.
Yeah.
Oh, he got it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there you see it, what you said. Hard hacking of Omar.
Right side.
Oh,
yeah. Now he's starting to make a few mistakes.
Yeah, if Omar can keep the arrogance low, he will probably win the game.
8-3.
Yeah. 8-3. But I think he can still come back because that's what Omar just did. Oh yeah.
9-3.
Big lead here.
Yeah, making no errors this game. Yeah, and he has 7 game balls.
Yeah, 7 game balls. The scoring in the live stream is a bit stuck, but it will come back in a minute. And it's a known issue we have and try to fix.
Yeah, well, for the people at home, it's 4-10. So Omar has... Oh, what a dive. He fell down. Still has it. Yeah. And a great trick of balls to finish off this ready.
Play on, please. Only 1 point.
Only 1 point. Well, the referee thinks he's going to win this in 11-5 probably.
So,
could be 2 points.
Oh.
No, lad. So
it was 1 point.
Well, in this case, the referee could actually decide how many points were left.
Yeah.
Just by giving a no lad, he proves himself right.
But you know, it's very typical. He left his gloves on court.
He did.
Yeah. He doesn't mind.
No.
So he wanted to clean his glasses, and now he can clean his glasses, and he just leaves them on court.
Yeah. I'm not sure why he would have done it at 10-5. Maybe even because it was really bugging him.
Yeah. Or because he needed that little time to just come back into the game. Well,
60 minutes, 3 games.
Yeah, quick one. Well, for under 11.
That's fine.
That's good. And our predictions are still up. You want to change your prediction?
No. You can change your prediction.
Why not? What, your first prediction?
You were stealing my prediction anyway.
No, you stole mine. I already had it in my head.
I'm still not able to read minds.
No, 1 love.
Already being up 2 points. I don't think Lukas is looking so confident.
1-2.
That's a great shot.
And now 3-1.
3-1 up. With contact there. Ooh. Try to trick him.
2-3.
Oh, still got it. Oh, what a shame.
And now 4-2.
I think Lukas is fighting for it, but he does look a bit devastated.
Oh, he tried the flick here.
6-2.
Didn't work out. Omar fist pumping his way into this win.
That's a great lob.
Yeah.
What you talked about in the beginning.
Yeah.
He uses the height very good. Oh, again, it's twice in a row.
Is this a comeback? 4-6? Could be. Omar makes more mistakes. Or Lukas keeps it up, playing these tight shots in the back. Well,
oh yeah, he is.
The last 3 balls, Omar tried to hit the ball through with the glass ball. Welke match heb je? Tijd?
Thank you.
Ja, heb ik.
He was just trying to break the comeback,
7-5.
trying to break the streak.
Ah,
8-5.
5, yeah,
bit through the middle there, that ball easy to put away for Omar.
yeah.
Yeah, there it is
Oh,
again
yeah.
in front. But now he actually tried, which is better than some of the previous drop shots.
Yeah.
Go!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the one he gives up on.
Yeah, I think he didn't see it.
Now 5 match balls
Because he
going to
tried
the
in
final.
Yep.
The boys under 11.
That's out.
That's out.
Then out. 6-10 match ball.
4 more. And that's it.
There it is.
Match.
We will see Omar Elzoheiry tomorrow in the boys under 11 final.
11-6, 9-11, 11-5, 11-6.
Next matchup is a boys under 15 match. Mateusz Lohmann from Poland against John Pierce from the United States. And that is the semi-final. We'll be back for that shortly. Don't go anywhere. See you in a bit.
Welcome back everyone to the Dutch Junior Open 2025. It is semi-finals day here at the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. And I am pleasantly surprised, but Daniel is back.
Yes, Mike,
he is here.
I'm totally back. I needed to recover from yesterday.
Wow.
Tough day. Did I miss anything?
Me being grumpy because I was told you were back here at 12 p.m. and it is now 4:03. So you kept me waiting for 4 hours.
So I need to make up something
you really
somewhere
need to make
along
up
the
for
way.
it.
Yeah,
I think it's fair to say if I go home now, there'll be a fair match, right? No, I'm kidding. I'm glad you're back, but we did have some nice guest commentators so far today. How have you been? Did you recover from yesterday?
I barely recovered because it was a long day of course.
Long day, yeah.
But there were some nice matches, which was fun. And so yeah, I'm actually ready for this battle, and I have some nice
information.
I have some nice inside information. It was a little bit unexpected as well. But I was talking to the former national coach, Chef van der Heijden, because I always want him to sit here in the booth with us because he talks like a madman.
He talks a lot.
So that's fun.
Yes.
He never answered that question. But he told me he is the current national captain, national coach of Poland.
That's true, of the youth teams. You didn't know that?
I did not know that.
Really?
And yeah, but he didn't tell me. He has no Facebook, so I don't know.
He doesn't even have a phone with a touchscreen.
But
He has a
told
no
me-
clue.
Yeah, true. But about this Mateusz Lohmann, he said that last European Junior Team Championships under 15, Poland came in second.
They did.
And
They have a very strong generation of junior players right
yeah,
now.
and he told me that in the semi-finals, Mateusz, they were playing France. Mateusz Lohmann was playing the decider, and he was 2-love down, and he won the match and secured the spot in the final.
Wow.
And then in the final, they were of course playing England,
Of course.
and then Mateusz was down 2-love again. He came back till 2-2, and he lost the last one 11-1. But
That's a
still,
shame. That is.
they
a
were
shame.
on the brink of having a European Championship, and
That would have been a first for Poland since a
Yeah.
very long time, I think. Maybe the
And-
first time ever.
the first time ever. It was the first time ever a Eastern European company was on the
Company?
podium. Country.
The company.
It's all about making money.
Polish squash company, yes.
But he says he compared this little kid to Rowan Damming, the former world junior champion.
I
he
can
said,
see why.
He said, actually, I think that Mateusz is a little bit better.
I can see why he said that.
But
And, I mean,
that's based on squash technique, so you don't know about the mentality and physique, etc., etc., etc. So,
of course,
but
but
great
technique-wise,
compliment.
it's looking pretty good so far. Yeah, and I mean, squash is Chef Harriet has been coaching Rowan Damming his entire career, so he is obviously in favor of him. So, saying something like this means that he really means it. You know, he's not just joking around.
No, it's a big compliment.
Because
And
Rowan Damming is,
yesterday we
special
already
to him.
saw him play, of course. And
We did.
I was also very impressed. I think you were impressed as well.
I was actually. I really enjoyed his match yesterday. He's just such a small boy, and his accuracy. His accuracy isn't exactly amazing, but he just has great shot selection. He is all over the court. He retrieves almost every shot, and he's just clever, very, very clever.
And we also saw John Peter Pierce on this court yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't comment on that match, but I was sitting in the stands actually, doing some work for the commentary booth, so I didn't pay full attention, but the rallies I did see were spectacular. I think he was playing...
The American kid.
yes, the American kid, the other American kid. Forgot his name.
Yeah, well, Mike, you're excused. There's so many names coming by on this
So many
tournament.
names, yeah.
It's uncanny. A good lead here for Lohmann.
And now, 8-3.
Big lead for Lohmann.
So to Lohmann. 9-3.
Well, it was a cute body fake, but it miserably failed. It kind of backfired.
Idea was good.
And out 4-9.
And Mike, were there any upsets today that I missed? That you saw?
I don't really remember. Well, the first match of the second match of the day was a little upset because the number 3-4 seed beat the number 2 seed in the boys under 13s. Then there was Elcke who beat Naya and Thomas 3-love pretty
Oh, nice.
easily, and she was like 1 seed below her as well.
So Elcke is now in the semis.
Elcke is now in the semis, yes, and she will be. I'm not sure who she. Wait. No, let me search it up later. And besides, there were no upsets. We almost saw Carl Edmund Rooks overcome Maddox Moxham in a very close battle 2 matches ago, but he just fell short in the 5th game. Other than that, there have been no upsets. But to be fair, some great matches, Daniel.
Yeah, it's getting closer to the finals day, so the levels will...
The quality is is
the quality is good.
increasing, and also the difference in level between the two players on court will get smaller every day. Okay, 1-0 lead for Lohmann, 11-4. Really comfortable, it seemed.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too comfortable. I think I saw John Peter play yesterday, and I thought he had a little bit more feistiness.
Yeah, he wasn't really present on court. Didn't really establish his dominance at all.
No.
I mean, Lohmann's obviously a very, very tough opponent. But I feel like Piers can do better.
Yeah, well, let's hope so. Because I'm dying for thrillers, Maaike.
Well, we've got some more thrillers coming up today. After this, we have 2 Egyptian girls and the girls under 15 playing each other. It's going to be nice. We have Sandy Hassan against Nour, Diaaeldin, Abdelhady, Ali. After that, we have Emily Coulcher-Porter from England, the number 1 seed in girls under 13, and she's playing Renske Huntelaar.
Oh,
that
nice.
Should be a great match as well. Really looking forward to that one. Then also we have the girls under 17 semis, Mariam and Mattet, the number 1 seed, and she's playing Harriet Broadbridge. Hattie.
Harriet is a friend of the booth.
Yes.
And it's one of the most successful nicknames I've ever tried. Honey Badger.
Honey Badger, yeah. Still using it up to this day. After that we have the boys under 19 semis, Amir, Khaled, Jousselin against Maddox, Moxham. That is going to be a tough one as well, a big one.
Yeah, and how did the other Dutchies do? Robert Lindner?
Robert Lindner lost 3-1 to Dylan Roberts in a very, very close battle. I was sitting here commentating, but the match was on court 20 and I heard screaming all the time, or well, not screaming, but cheering from the audience. So it was a very, very tough battle between those two. And Tristan played Luan Greenwald from South Africa, the double-handed player. And he lost pretty big 3-love, but it was a good fight. So unfortunately, no Dutch players left in the main round for the boys under 19s. But I think it's safe to say they did a fantastic job so far.
There was also a lot of action online about the Dutch Junior Open, like on Facebook, on all those squash groups.
Was there? I didn't. Yesterday night when I got home, I just went straight
to sleep,
straight to bed. I did not have my usual 2-hour social media scrolling.
No, there was a lot of action, a lot of. There was an in-depth piece about
our commentary.
No, about your commentary maybe, but no, about Emily Coulcher-Porter and the fact that she's ambidextrous, and they were asking like, who do we know that also works with ambidextrousness?
Actually, I was just joined in the commentary booth earlier today by a boy who's playing under 13 and is ambidextrous as well. His name was Everett. I'm not sure about
Everett Sawyer.
Yes. He joined me this morning. It was really fun.
Yeah, he's also. So I also posted his name as a guy to look out for, because the ambidextrous players are like, it's fun to watch. You keep amazing yourself. Ooh.
3-2.
Was close until 2-2.
It was. I think Piers had a full concentration for a couple of rallies, but now it seems to be declining again.
And now, 3-4.
Yeah, for Piers, it's important that in the beginning of this game he stays close and doesn't make any mistakes. The first game was, well, to my taste, it was a little bit too big. Like level-wise, it could have been a closer match. But right now he needs to show that he's still present on court. He needs to show little Mateusz that he is a factor to be reckoned with. Nice get.
Oh, what a shot. Just look the neck there.
And this, I mean, the shot was great, the cross drop, but it was totally in the rhythm of the rally. So it had to be a nick.
It has
Otherwise,
to be,
otherwise Pierce would have got it.
Yeah, it would have been in a terrible position as well if it didn't catch the neck. But that's the quality of Lohmann, right? He knows when to play those high-risk shots, and he wouldn't play them if he wouldn't be able to execute it.
Ooh, did he have that?
I think he did. Not that one though.
6-4.
Went for the man, not for the ball.
Yeah, sometimes you also see that they're like hanging in their opponent. So they're putting their shoulder in, just hanging. I thought that's what he did. That's like not a natural position to hit the ball from.
It's not rugby. I agree. Good swing.
5-7.
Oh, what a shot! That is the shot of the match so far.
Risky business.
Full stretch on that volley. It was, I think it was fully in the air when I hit that shot. Incredible. Nice idea. And into the splits in the back corner again.
8-6.
By the way, did my friend Keith also come in comment with you today?
No, just yesterday. Or was it today?
7-8.
I know he was with me yesterday.
No, he didn't come today.
But he had
Just
some,
yesterday.
like, he gave me a little view inside the American terminology.
Really?
I already learned there's a thing called grind time.
Grind time?
Grind time.
So that's basically...
So from about between 6 and 9,
Yeah,
just grinding those rallies.
exactly. Just pushing a little bit extra.
But yesterday he also talked about the goldfish mentality.
Okay.
That's like
Forgetting.
a goldfish has a memory of about 8 seconds
Yes, left.
on average.
So when you make a mistake, you think about it for 8 seconds, then you get over it.
Exactly.
Never think about it
And
ever
also,
again.
what was it? See all, hit all. See all, hit all.
Okay.
And that's like, doesn't matter what you do as long as you just bring back the ball. Just bring it back.
Interesting.
Yeah, I liked it.
I'll start using this terminology as well.
And there was one other. I wanted to write them down in your notebook, but I didn't.
In my notebook.
Because I didn't know if this is your diary or your notebook.
It is not my diary.
Okay, then next time I can.
Yes, but you'll ruin it with your ugly handwriting. Well, actually, you've already ruined it, so it doesn't really matter. So rip out those pages after this weekend. All right, and there it is.
Very good. Very, very good.
11-8 to Pierce. I'm really glad to see he has recovered.
So, Mike, now I'm cold in the building. I think this is the match we want to see, like a close game between two boys that are, to me, equally skilled and equally fit, etc., etc. 1-1. Who do you think will win, Mike? What's your prediction?
Mateusz Lohmann, 3-1.
Whoa! There was no
Boom.
thinking.
No thinking.
Not even a thought about it.
You want to know the reason why?
Well, yes, Mike.
I've got a lot of trust in Stefan Heide.
Whoa! Okay, that's good. Chef also told me he is not coaching.
Oh, really?
He is his national coach, but as you can see on the front row,
In that
he's
case,
just sitting there.
In that case, John-Peter Pierce, 3-1.
John-Peter Pierce, 3-1.
No, I'm kidding. I'm going to stick with Lohmann.
Okay, fair enough.
Zoom in 30 seconds.
Then I will go with John-Peter Pierce.
Okay. It's grind time, Daniel.
It's grind time, Meike. No, but I think...
15 seconds. Players on court, please.
Yeah, I don't know. I think because Chef van der Heijden is not coaching Mateusz.
So because he's not coached by Chef, he'll lose.
No, because Chef is literally not coaching Mateusz in this match.
Okay.
So he feels alone. He feels scared.
No, but I'm sure he has another great coach in his corner, who probably works with Chef van der Heijden.
You're probably very right. But
Let's see how it unfolds in this third game already.
nice one. Risky, but nice.
Very risky. But I mean, he did gain a little bit of confidence in his last game. So I think he'll start off with some nice shots until he hits the 10 once or twice, and then he'll start going back to a bit more defensive play. Let Lohmann do the work. Got one-footed there.
Yeah, it was because he hit the ball directly after the bounce, breaking the rhythm of the rally.
No time to think.
Whew. It's amazing, the reach of that Lohmann guy.
It's incredible, right? He just goes into full splits.
He goes to full splits, but even every time I think he's like too short to still retrieve a ball.
Yeah, I mean, he is...
Rackets on there.
He is tiny, but he is everywhere. It's a shame. It's the first actual mistakes I've seen from his side.
Okay, silly mistakes is something that Pierce can better leave outside of the court. It's a little bit too straight up when he attacks. Thinks too lightly of the good technique necessary for a good drop shot.
Oh, and he seemed a bit disbalanced in his entire rally.
4-2.
Does get less. I feel like he has trouble keeping his own body in control just because he's so fast. He just runs past the ball and has trouble to keep it more controlled.
Oh, great one.
Great boast.
Oh,
yeah. That is
very
pretty
subtle.
amazing.
5-3.
Spicy one, Daniel. What do you think?
I agree. I think
Really?
the Mateusz ball was just It's kind of coming too high up, too far to the center of the court. Ooh. Couldn't hear Mateusz, but he was questioning the bounce or double bounce of one of the shots, pickups of Pierce. But the ref didn't see it.
Me neither.
No?
Did you see any double bounces?
I saw one pickup that was like a little bit dodgy, but could just as well have been.
Down. And out. 6-5.
Oh, shame.
Pierce, John Peter, what are you doing?
7-5.
There's too many mistakes of him in this game.
Too many mistakes, yeah.
Thinking too lightly.
Well, I mean, he's trying to be more aggressive onto the ball, right? He's trying to attack more.
It's the American style.
It is definitely the American style, yeah. Oh, what a lovely touch with that ball.
You could hear it a little bit,
hear
like
it,
the slice.
Yes, left. 6-7. Out. And out. 8-6.
Okay, so little Mateusz reached the big points. So we need to cheer for Pierce to get our result, Michael, from here on.
No, I'm not cheering for Pierce because I made a prediction for Lohmann. Only cheering for him right now. But you can cheer for Pierce.
Yes, Team Pierce is...
Available. 8-6.
That was very interesting.
Didn't hit the racket, you think?
I think he did. Or it like his hand.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, and there's the dive. Gets it. Oh. Giveaway to finish for Pierce.
And now, 7-8.
A great
closer.
fist bump there.
As he should.
Yes. Okay, so there were some mistakes in this game, but we reached the big points for both players now. So this could get heated on court.
Down. And now, 9-8.
Mid-rally realized he was not going to get less for that.
Great lob.
To Lohmann.
It was a stroke.
Yes.
7-8.
But
Game ball.
he didn't walk into his back directly. He could have tried to move around it a little bit.
I think that was possible. I think that, yeah,
I think
it's always
it-
hard to see. I think that's the biggest debate is how far is the blocking player from the ball.
Oh, that is...
If the whole stadium goes, somebody might have been...
That's a shame, he didn't deserve that for sure. Okay, Dan. 2-1 to Lohmann.
Yes.
Last game.
I know. Mike, I'm going to put my prediction right on the table, right in front of you.
No. I'm
can take
not going to take it.
You can change your mind now if you want.
No. Of course not.
We have one prediction for you, saying that Mateusz Lohmann will win. And we have one prediction for me, saying that John Peter Pierce will win. But I am putting John Peter Pierce now on the table so that you can take it. But that will mean that I will take Lohmann.
I would never change my prediction. It's a sign of weakness.
Exactly, and Meike is very stubborn.
Very stubborn.
No, she knows what she wants. That's it. And I applaud that. Because that makes her a good human. And a good commentator.
I am a good human.
Meike is a good human, everybody. So did we already go over the formalities? No, eh?
Well, not during this match. No. Go ahead. Take it away.
Let's do it for everybody watching from the United States, supporting John Peter Pierce or Mateusz Lohmann from On Sports in Poland. Please subscribe to the Sportsbond TV channel so that we can have more members and that we will have more visibility over the world. Also, there's 2 other courts available, and there are matches there as well with live score. No commentary, but still available. Could put if you put one on your TV and the other one on your laptop and the other one on your phone, you can watch all 3 at the same time.
I have a little tip for the people who are lucky enough to have a second screen at home. Tune in to live stream of Court 20 as the score is currently 18-17.
In the fifth?
No, in the second.
Oh wow.
Now it is 18 all.
I have never in my life seen 2 scores go over 20, so this could be like a first.
Could be a good one, yes. But please also stay here at Court 21 because this is an amazing match.
This is an amazing match, and I will predict you, we will go to a 2-all.
No. That is a perfect length by Lohmann. Highly appreciated by Pierce as well. Love to see the sportsmanship.
Oh, that was a little bit too harsh. That was a sort of very welcome bumping into to your opponent.
I think the ref was making up for the no-let at the end of the previous game. Okay, the game's ended 20-18. That's a shame.
Only 120.
Only 120.
Was a little bit off balance. Didn't control the lob well enough. 4-2. John Peter Pierce.
It's in.
5-2.
That was double. Oh, what a post.
Oh.
That was a truly amazing post, Daniel.
It was. It almost looked like it was 10 centimeters below the tin, but it was still good. That's how sharp it was. Oh.
Pick up.
Oh! He totally had him.
And now, 6-3.
That was such an effective shot.
Yeah.
Oy, oy, oy. Okay, Mike. This is the point in the match where it's...
This is the turnaround.
It is starting to happen. The rallies get wider, scrappier. Players have to fight harder. You better move to the tip of your seat.
I won't. Because Mateusz Lohmann is now starting the comeback of the century.
Yeah, I think if it goes like this, then John Peter Pearce is starting Mateusz' comeback of the century.
That is true. He's helping him.
Oh, you want to make a comeback? Oh, let me help you.
Yeah. Not just tennis. 5 times in a row. So. It's going to be a stroke.
And now 8-4.
What a catch.
Oh.
Lohmann has to work extremely hard to win that ready. Great athleticism though from Pearce. Running around like crazy.
He's a fast little rascal, isn't he?
He is. But so is Lohmann.
And now 9-5. Yes, left. 9-5.
Oh no. That was not the right moment. Okay, maybe there won't be a massive comeback. Maybe not.
I think a comeback from 10 is even more, would have been more massive because the game is ended. And we are at 2-all. Just a formality, Maaike, but I'm putting it on the table.
Not taking it.
Still not?
Not
still
taking it,
sticking
Daniel.
with Mateusz?
No.
Very well. Then it's on, Maaike. Then it's on.
We're on.
Hey, little question. You are, of course, the director of the Stream Team Socials.
Yes.
How many extra likes did we get after our
Well, it's not really about
after
likes.
yesterday?
It's not
Or
really about
likes or
likes.
followers?
Followers. Not many. Unfortunately. I think it's only around 10.
Around 10.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I'm like a different generation maybe, but
Well,
like 10 after. Well,
It is like a 17% increase. But
Just
it's
like-
not. But it's not enough. I was expecting at least a 200% increase. by the end.
oh, well, everybody listening, Stream Team Productions on Instagram. Follow us.
30 seconds.
See who joins us in the commentary booth. Meet the people. Meet
Yes.
Maaike. That's the most important. You can see the guy next to it. That will be me.
Ha.
But go there now. Instagram.
15 seconds.
Stream Team Productions. The more followers we get, we are on a sort of a socials quest, if you will, to reach 1 million followers
Time.
before. Oh, did you see that?
Did you see that?
Yes. Maaike is suddenly sorry for the interruption,
I'm
but
extremely happy right now.
Maaike is glowing. Her aura just doubled in size. And why is that? Because we saw that Chef Abdelhady, who used to be Maaike's coach like in the past, started coaching or coached Mateusz Lohmann. So I think there was a little intervention there.
And I think that Mateusz Lohmann will win this game 11-love.
11-love. Oh. If that happens, I will shine your shoes.
Sure.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, nice to switch up the rally a little bit. Take a breath.
Oh!
And there you go. To love.
Yes, left. Too low. Left box, please.
Tough. I mean, I know I'm fighting against the bagel now. But I thought there was a little bit of easy let.
No left. And
Very graciously fell onto the ground there.
Yeah. And then he refused the helping hand of John Pierce. Not out of animosity, I think, but he just didn't see it. And then he got 2 pats on the shoulder. Basically saying, it's okay, buddy.
It's okay. You'll be fine. Oh!
Whoa.
Not a bagel. Oh, wait. You already made a point.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, but okay, aside from me being on Team John Peter, I do think that for the sake of the audience, we need to go to a 10. We need to have a tiebreak in this one.
The audience would love that, Daniel. Very tense rally.
Yeah, for us
Holding
as well.
in my breath, yeah.
Oh! What a rally.
What a rally.
3-2.
I think it's so admirable how these... I mean, sometimes when they hit hard, you see that their body cannot cope with the power yet. But their instincts on court, see where the ball goes, see...
3-2.
or hit the ball to it's so natural, so fun. Great to watch. And the footwork of these two boys also easy.
Yeah, this looks effortless. They don't think, they just play. They just do it. Oh.
Yeah, but it's the light-footedness. I don't know. It's like they bounce.
Great build-up here, by the way, from Jumpy to Pierce. Really sending Lohmann around the court.
Oh.
Grabs Reka, picks it up. Yes, there you go. Oh! There was a beauty of a boast. From Kees Lohmann.
Do you think he could have walked out court, picking up new rackets?
Yeah, he would have had enough time.
Oh, that was out.
I think so too.
I didn't see the players complaining. Okay, maybe I was wrong there.
It's difficult to
Maybe.
see from here, right? Maybe. Oh, it's quite close by, so maybe your eyesight is just leaving you alone right now. That's an unfortunate mistake for Lohmann. Not necessary.
4-all. Look at the crowd.
Stadium's filling up, Daniel.
Yeah.
Lovely to see. Even upstairs and on the side stands. It's difficult to find a spot.
Oh, yeah.
That was out.
5-4.
I love how Mateusz thinks in heights.
Yeah, not in how hard he hits the ball, it's just
Yeah.
in height.
And out. 5-all.
And there's the dive. And of course he gets the next one.
Ooh, it just stays in.
Just stayed in.
Oh, great. Great effort by both.
6-5.
Yeah, an amazing rally by both. And you can really see that Jean-Peter Pierce is growing into this match. He's getting himself a lot of confidence.
So to Pierce.
That's unlucky.
7-5.
7-5. I think this is the first time this game we have a 2-point gap.
Thanks to two. Good catch.
Very clever. Oh,
8-5.
8-5.
Super league right now for Pierce. And a lot of people in the audience cheering him on as well. I'm sure that must help.
Head up.
Oh,
And out. 6-8.
I'm not too sure about that.
It was a double, right?
It was dodgy.
Oh, and gets it back with the double bounce. But still 6-9.
It was a fantastic moment for that weird bounce.
Nice. Oh,
Careful, Miss Pierce. Yeah. Are you right, Miss Low? Yeah. Stroke to Low. Stroke to Pierce, sorry.
Seriously?
10-6. Net roll.
This going to Russia was a winning shot.
I must say that I agree with that.
That was not a stroke. Oh, okay. 3 match balls left for Jean-Peter Pierce here.
Let's not forget that Mateusz Lohmann was introduced to us as the comeback kid from Poland. Not like literally, oh, and it's done. Great match.
4-11.
Wow. I must say, Daniel, you were right. It doesn't happen too often, but this time you exceeded my expectations. Truly amazing match, right?
I love this one.
What
I
a
really
comeback
loved
by
it.
Jean-Peter Pierce. It was a pleasure to watch. Congratulations, he'll proceed to the next round. The next match, Daniel, is girls under 15. 2 Egyptians playing each other. Sunny Hassan against Nour, Diaaeldin, Abdelhady, Ali. We'll be back after a short break.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you from the Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. On court now, we have Sandy Hassan from Egypt and Nour Diaaeldin Abdelhady Ali from Egypt as well, playing the girls under 15 semi-final. And I've hired a top professional, an expert on the area of squash, all the way from Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Natalia Lam.
Yeah.
Welcome, Natalia.
Yeah.
How are you?
Good. Yeah, I'm very excited to be on here.
And how have you been enjoying the tournament till?
I've enjoyed it very much. I really like how we have to ref our next game because it gives us a bit of discipline, and it gives us a responsibility also, and like teaches us how to ref also. Yeah.
Well, that's cool. I never heard a kid saying that they love the reffing the most about the tournament.
Might not be my favorite part, but it's like a interesting part for me.
And do you have like friends from all over the world that you see on these tournaments?
Yeah, but not too many friends in this tournament, but in other tournaments there's normally a lot of friends.
And where's your biggest friend from? From which country?
I have no idea.
You have no idea?
Yeah.
And Natalia is playing in the girls under 13 category, but you are out of the tournament. You lost.
Yeah, I lost.
And who did you lose to?
First I think I lost to Julia Tecker in the qualifiers. And then today, like at around noon, I've lost to, like a... Oh, I forgot.
That's okay.
Sorry to whoever I forgot their name, but...
Yeah, well, you know, there are 520 participants to the Dutch Junior Open.
No way.
From 41 countries.
What?
Exactly. So if you
Okay.
forget a name,
Completely
happens to me as well. Well, we're going to start with the semi-final.
Okay.
And I'm going to keep my mouth shut, let my expert do all the work. No, that's a joke.
Okay, good.
It's always, to me, when Egyptians step on court, they're up 1-love. But when an Egyptian plays an Egyptian, is it then 1-all or love all?
I'm not sure.
Ooh.
Oh no. Is she okay? Yeah.
She seems okay, but there's always a little, she might be a little bit startled.
Oh wow, that must hurt.
That was quite a split she performed there. It's almost gymnastics.
Maybe she could qualify for LA Olympics, squash and gymnastics at the same time.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Like then you have chance for 2 medals.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I like your thinking. And is squash your only sport? Or could you also qualify for 2 Olympic medals?
Squash is my main sport, but I don't think I would be able to qualify in anything else.
Yeah, that's okay. It's easier to focus if you just have one focus. But you love squash, right?
Yes. What?
You love squash. You like squash very much.
Yeah. But I doubt I'll qualify for Olympics.
Yeah, the 2028 is maybe a little bit early.
Definitely way too early.
And who do you think Hong Kong has a chance of sending a player to the Olympics?
Yeah, I think so. Since they're limiting the players from each country, Hong Kong has a chance.
Because I think Leo Au is from Hong Kong.
He's retired.
Oh, he's retired. Silly me.
We have Alex Lau.
Alex Lau.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, because those last names for me are like Lau, Au. So yes, I think I meant the same guy.
Okay.
But the retired player is probably more from my time.
You've just admitted that you're old.
Thank you for emphasizing that on the air.
Yeah.
Commentator Daniel is an old man.
Very aggressive.
I think
Most Egyptian.
Yeah, that's Egyptian style, eh?
Yeah, Egyptian style.
Give it everything. Ooh, do I see?
Maybe it's from the injury earlier? Or like...
No, she just needs to clean her glasses.
Yeah.
But I think also, like, if you're 5-2 behind, you need like a couple of seconds for yourself.
Like, find a way to
Regroup.
steal time and stuff.
Exactly. But mainly, you want to regroup. Deep stretch again.
Yep.
Can you do that as well?
Oh, no
Do
chance.
you dive to the ball?
I would never dive like that. That just sounds really painful.
It is.
Yeah.
Just don't do it.
Oh my.
Nice lead now for Sandy Hassan, 6-3.
Yeah.
She also looks like she has a bit more power. She's the bigger girl.
Yeah, she's definitely maybe the more physically strong one, I think.
Very good bows there.
Yeah.
And who's your coach?
My tournament coach is David Palmer.
Oh, wow. 3-time world champion David Palmer, the Marine.
But my coach back in Hong Kong is, well, I have a few, so I'm not going to bore you by naming them.
But they're not big names. Not as big as David Palmer.
I think you might know one of them. He's called Peter Hill.
Sorry, Peter?
Peter Hill.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's one of my coaches. That's a really big lead. Really hard to come back up from that.
Have you ever done it?
I
Watch
think-
yourself back from 8-3?
Yeah, I have, but it's not very easy.
You know what's easier? I had it once in the fifth set, fifth game of a match. I was up 9-2 and I gave it away.
Oh my.
That's a lot easier. And I was not amused.
Oh.
So to Nour,
Really?
5-8.
Yeah? You thought it was let?
I feel like she could have maybe went and hit the shot. But yeah, probably a bit dangerous.
6-8.
Oh
Okay,
my, she's actually catching up.
She's actually catching up for a bit. Very important point now. Can she make it to 7-8?
She can, then you're basically even.
Stop. 7-8.
Oh,
7-8.
she did. I predict a very long match.
Yeah, this could very well be. And I I think that the crowd has deserved that.
Yeah.
We are semi-finals day now. And if it's up to me, every match would end in a 3-2.
Oh, we'll be
All of them.
We'll be really we'll not be on time then.
Well, it will be a good excuse for you to go to bed after your bedtime.
But if you have to play the next day, that's not a really good idea.
That's true, but how late do you have to play tomorrow?
Oh, I'm not playing tomorrow.
Oh, so there we go.
Yeah.
So you can stay up late. Enjoy the game.
Okay, 10-8. Could you come back again?
Tough.
Yeah. But you did it from 3-8, so... Oh.
Well, she can't because Sandy Hassan played a beautiful soft-handed drop shot.
Yeah, right in the neck.
Right in the neck. Okay, so like this game, Sandy was up a lot.
Yeah.
And then Nour really worked hard and evened the score. But then Sandy was able to escape again.
Yeah. I think maybe Nour would win the next game, maybe. I think because this game is really close score, obviously, so...
What if you were the coach of Nour? What would you say to her? What does she need to do to change to win the next game, to even score?
First, I would tell her to calm down because there must be a lot of pressure to be. Yeah. Always calm down first, or else it doesn't matter how good your game plan is. You're not going to be able to implement it.
And any areas you think she should attack? Like maybe the backhand or the...
I feel like for every single player, it doesn't matter who you're playing. You should always attack to a back first, or else playing to a front is basically opening the court. So
Okay.
yeah, that's something. Second game, here we come.
Second game, here we come indeed. Love all. And Sandy Hassan leading 1 game to love.
Another one of those.
That's
a good save.
That was a very good save. And I like it, Natalia, when the rallies get a little bit scrappy. Like this was a good drop shot.
Yeah.
And then
Unexpected twist.
and Nour had to go to great depth to retrieve it, and then there was a lob and there was chaos.
Yeah.
That's when the players are really tested to their abilities.
Chaos on court. That sounds good.
I'm glad we agree on that.
Yeah. Do we get another one?
Up. Too low. 2-1.
Yeah.
2-1.
Okay. She's taking charge in the beginning of this game. Very good. I hope Sandy's not thinking too easy since she wins the first game.
That would not go very well.
Oh, she has a lucky hit there.
Yeah. I had a few of those today.
You had a few of those?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also think if you don't train hard enough, those balls will go down. So it's a little bit of ability as well.
And as a joke, luck is technically a skill because you still have to position your racket in the right place to get that luck.
Can I write that one down? Luck is technically a skill.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, I'm going to write that down. I have here my notebook, Mike's notebook.
5-3.
Any bets on who's gonna win this game?
Oh, well, it's good that you say, Natalia. You've been paying attention while watching the stream. But it's 1-1, and that's a very good moment to predict the winner of the match.
It's one love match.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. I like the prediction game, so I think I was a little too enthusiastic. No, but if I will tell you this: if Nour wins this game, then we do a prediction game.
Okay. That's kind of a bet itself.
If she loses this game but wins the one after, we also do a prediction game. But she needs to fight back a little now because she is
down.
She was actually up quite some points, but she needs to.
4-6. Nour, 5-6.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
No.
Nour, 6-all.
He's like backing in strokes.
Yeah, I think he does it because there's a lot of physical contact.
Yeah. Oh.
7-6.
Nice.
That's a really good kill shot.
She's a strong girl, huh?
Mhm.
There's some powerful kill shots in those arms.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect length there by Hassan.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay.
9-6. I think the referee has fat fingers, so he pressed on two buttons at the same time.
Having a look here. Maybe. He's got big hands.
Okay, 6. Gable.
Maybe we wouldn't have a bet after all. Still possible, though.
Well, maybe we can make an exception for you.
Okay.
That we do it after this game. The game that's ended right now. So, yeah, Sandy Hassan up 2-love.
Yeah, I might
She is
bet.
the more physical player. She looks strong on court.
Yeah.
But I think Nour Diaaeldin Abdelhady Ali, she is good enough to
Come back.
for the pursuit and to cause a comeback, I think.
Who are you betting on?
Whoa, girlfriend. It's my job to ask the questions. You are my expert. Who do you think will win?
I'd say Sandy has a really good chance because she's up 2-0. But again, like, comebacks happen all the time, so Nour also has like a really good chance of coming back. Wonder if they train together.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah.
I forgot to ask them. Maybe I can look it up. Maybe I can find both girls on squish levels. But Natalia, if you wait with answering the prediction, then the game is already over.
Okay. No, you're choosing who? You're choosing first.
I'm choosing first.
Yeah.
Oh, blimey. Well, I think it's going to be Sandy in 3.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Sandy leads 2 games to love. Double.
So I say Sandy in 3, and you say?
I'd say Sandy would win, but Nour has a good chance of getting a game or 2.
A game or 2 even. Okay.
See, maybe a game. Or at the very least, she might get a tiebreak.
One love.
At the very least, it will be a tiebreak.
Yeah.
Well, we will see.
Out. And out. 1-0.
Kill it.
2, 1.
He's up now.
So okay, so we made it. I made a prediction that that Sandy is going to win
In 3.
in 3, but nevertheless, I think we're both on Team Nour right now.
What?
We are both on Team Nour right now
Yeah.
because we want this to go into
5.
a thriller of 5 sets.
Yeah. Sandy's definitely more physical. Ooh, that's a nice drop shot.
And out. 3, 2.
Now Sandy also has the advantage of longer legs,
Oh.
so she can cover more of the court
Yeah, she might
more
not
easily.
get tired that easily then. Fewer steps for her.
Maybe we should allow Nour to have a longer racket.
Yeah, but then her spacing would be wrong.
My God, that's pretty insightful. I didn't think of that.
And on top of that, longer racket means heavier racket, so that might slow down her swing, which could lead to a disadvantage for Nour instead.
Okay, that's pretty clever. So, what can we do to even the score, to give them both equal chances? A shorter racket for...
Then that would also affect
Yeah, true.
Sandy.
That was
so-
silly. No, well, we just keep them like this.
No, we should... Maybe we could not let Sandy tie her hair. I don't think that's gonna work. Let's see.
Well, that's some out-of-the-box thinking there, Natalia.
Yeah.
And so I like that.
6, 4.
Or we could give a Sandy where she could hit and Nour where she could hit.
Oh. Well, if we want to imply that in the rules, we have to be quick because it's already 6-4 for Sandy Hassan.
Oh my, I might be losing this bet.
Oh, she ran the wrong way. 7-4.
7-4.
Come on. Oh, she turned it.
5-7.
So it's a time-
5-7. It's a
Yeah.
good spread.
Yeah,
2
time
points.
for comeback. Time for comeback.
Time for a comeback.
Let or stroke?
No
And
let.
out.
Really?
8-5. First of all, you didn't appeal. Second of all, there's no interference. 8-5.
I think I agree with the ref there. I think it was a little bit easy.
But if you both did, it would have hit.
Not up.
Oh no.
9-5.
Oh my God. So now we are, well, Nour is facing a
Really,
5-9 score.
yeah, really high pressure here. Come on. Ooh, she went the wrong direction again.
Great boast.
10-5.
Match ball.
Ball. And out. 6-10. Match ball.
4 match balls remaining.
Yeah, might be a bit tough.
Oh, and she misses.
Man.
Unfortunately, Sandy Hassan wins the semi-final and advances to the final. Will be seen on court tomorrow. And Nour, Diaaeldin, Abdelhady Ali barely missed it. But she fought like a lioness, and she can be very proud on her results. I would like to thank you, Natalia, for being my guest
You're welcome.
for this match. If you are free tomorrow, which you are.
I'm not sure. If I
Not
am,
sure?
I'll come back on.
Sure, just come to the table and then we can talk again,
Okay.
because you are very insightful. Next on court is the girls under 19
Semis?
semi-final between Emily Coulcher-Porter from England and Renske Huntelaar from the Netherlands. And
Ooh.
do you know those two?
I actually do not.
Do you know that Emily Coulcher-Porter plays with only four hands? On the left side with her left arm, on the right side with her right arm.
What?
Exactly. So I
Wow.
think you need to sit your ass on the stands and get a closer look for that.
Okay.
Perfect. Well, thank you again.
Thank
And we will
you.
be taking a short break. Be right back.
Half time.
Alright, welcome back everyone to the Dutch Junior Open 2025. It is semi-finals day here at the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Janelle, Erasmus, welcome back.
Thank you, Micah. Good to be back.
Yes, the pleasure of you joining us for commentary a couple times in the past few days. So glad you're back. Glad you're going to entertain the audience with some very insightful commentary. The match we're going to watch on center court next is the girls under 19 semi-final between Emily Coulcher-Porter, the number 1 seed in this event. She's from England and she is playing the 3-4 seed Dutch girl Renske Huntelaar, Dutch home favorite. It's going to be a thrilling match, Janelle, don't you think?
Absolutely, definitely a history between these two, having played in the past a couple of times as well. And yeah, I think we're in for a real treat here today.
Yeah, she said they have some history. They played each other twice, actually, at the previous European Junior Championships under 19. They played each other both in the individual and the team events. 2 different outcomes. Head-to-head is 1-1, right?
Head-to-head is actually 2-1 because back in a couple of years ago in the under-15 category, they also played each other at the British Junior Open in the under-15 category.
Wow.
And Emily ended up winning that one. So it's a 2-1 heads up for Coulcher-Porter.
Yes, but to be fair, Renske just improved massively over the past 2 years.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, the most noticeable thing about Coulcher-Porter is, of course, her two-handed play. Any ball on the left side of the court, she will play with her backhand, with her left hand, and the other way around. So that is something we do not see very often in squash, but for her it really works. So
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, especially playing like that in a game that's so fast-paced. To be able to have the reaction skills to do that requires some skill.
Do you think it will work to play every single shot through the middle? Just to confuse her.
Definitely, but how often do you practice hitting a shot through the middle,
Never.
right?
Actually, I've done an exercise once where it was the aim to only hit through the middle of the court, and it was so difficult.
Definitely.
Just because you're... Squash players are kind of programmed to just hit as tight as possible, and then doing the exact opposite is just a mental block.
Definitely. Well, clear tactics here from Huntelaar, just trying to up the pace as much as possible. Again, taking that time away from her opponent, which is a really smart tactic. So I think we're about to see a very high-paced game.
I think so too. I mean, that is Renske's favorite game, right? Just high pace, hard hitting, running fast.
Yeah, it
low.
suits her really well. So it's nice that is the game plan for this matchup.
Yes, definitely.
It's the only thing is that she just needs to be careful about the accuracy, right? It's obviously the harder you hit, the faster you have to move, and also the better your quality needs to be able to get out of the ball out of the way quick enough. And you want to avoid that.
Yeah, and also the harder you hit it, the wilder it's going to be, and the less accurate it will usually be. So yeah, she's got to be careful, but so far she's off to a great start, 4-1 lead, and this is... thought she was going to stop.
Yeah, this is a really positive start. Came out firing. I've seen Renske obviously play a lot in the past, and sometimes she's a little bit slower to get started in that first game, and then will succeed towards the end of the games.
That was down. That was down.
That ball was down. I thought that was very down.
That was very, very, very down. Hey, the ref is the ref, and you've just got to accept the answer. Hopefully, Renske doesn't let herself get too distracted by this unfortunate decision.
Yeah, it just kind of needs to let it, slip to the side and reset, refocus.
Yeah. I just learned some American squash slang, you'd say. And they call it the goldfish. What's the name again, Daniel? Help me out here. Goldfish tactics.
Goldfish tactics.
Basically, goldfish have a 9-second memory. So anything that happens, you can think about it, you can be sad about it for 2 seconds, and then you forget. And you never get back to that moment.
Brilliant. We love that. Yeah, that's the risk factor there, right? You don't, because she's hitting at such pace, you don't have time to get out of the way quick enough if the ball is not as accurate as what it was in the first 4 points that she was playing with. That's the risk factor there.
Well read there by the Coulcher-Porter. It's going to go out.
5-4.
You said that I was looking at the draw, and you had mentioned that Renske played an earlier match as well on this court, correct?
Yes, she did. She played another English girl, Megan Light, earlier today in the quarterfinals. It was a relatively easy 3-love win. I think it was a nice, I might even call it like a warm-up game towards this one. Got used to the courts.
Exactly.
Maybe got used to the English style of play. That was down.
Yeah, that's up down.
6-4. The ball was down. 6-4. I cannot hear what you're saying.
Yeah, she's got to just let this reset. She's just got to let this go. Looking into her corner there.
No.
A little bit of reassurance.
Yeah, I mean, it was very close to the tin, but it was clearly down.
slightly too relaxed there with that drop shot. Very upright when she hit that.
Yeah, or she's still a little bit fed up from the remarkable decisions by well, not remarkable. I think there were right calls, but were unfortunate decisions. She's a little bit rushed, I'd say. Seems nervous. Good blows by Coulcher-Porter, an opportunity there.
That's much better quality into that.
5-7.
Second bounce is going into the neck, and that makes it very difficult for Coulcher-Porter to get that back into play.
Yeah, she has to move to the back of the court so quickly to get her retrieve it before it bounces twice. Another mistake by Huntelaar.
5.
Giving Coulcher-Porter a 3-point difference here in the first game.
Yeah, that will be a welcome buffer after the not so great start from Coulcher-Porter going 4-love down. The back left is so dead, Micah. It's crazy. You can just see the ball slow down every time it hits those floorboards there, just after the service box.
It does, yeah.
It's a high quality rally here from both ladies.
Would you tell the junior serve coach to aim for the back left corner as much as possible?
Yeah, 100%.
Another rally there.
What a rally.
Yeah, the big reaction from Huntelaar too.
Big point there.
Trying to interact with the crowd,
Quickly,
trying to get the crowd to stand behind her, cheer her on. And there's a quick serve. She's very clever in doing that. Doesn't give Coulcher-Porter any time to breathe.
That's a Huntelaar trademark that after she's won a massive point, she's in that service box ready to serve immediately. It's good gamemanship that. Could be a stroke.
Go to Coulcher-Porter, handout 9-6.
Good lift, smart variation. I feel like she's overusing that boast until our
Handout 7-9.
She is overusing the bow. She's going to the front of the court too quickly.
Again, that's good variation, very nice. Seems to have settled a little bit into her hitting right now.
7-9.
Once again.
Smart, beautiful.
8-9.
That is a great build-up from Huntelaar.
She did a really good job neutralizing that lob onto her backhand, because that can be a tricky area for her sometimes, right? Being lefty and on this right-hand side. So when the ball gets placed in high, that backhand volley, which is difficult for everyone, but sometimes gets her into quite some trouble. So it's nice to see that that improvement has been made in her game.
Handout 10-8.
First game ball here for Coulcher-Porter. She has 2 opportunities. Renske is asking the ref to speed up the game. And there it is now, a first game won by Emily Coulcher-Porter. Tough game so far. I feel like Renske's accuracy is lacking a little bit here. She did add those nice variations on height and pace in the second half of this game. I think that really helped her. And yeah, I'm just not sure what happened in the middle part of this game. She made a great start and then lost like 6 or 7 points in a row.
Yeah, it got a little bit wild, right? So a lot of she started over-hitting or under-hitting. So she was still hitting hard, but the balls were landing either too short and sort of mid-court area, or they were being over-hit and then landing again mid-court area, and that you want to avoid. It's once she found that those targets into the back, so she had a string of points that she won because of the quality into the back of the court, allowed her to utilize that volley drop or that short shot into the front. And then again, it's that... She's such a mature player for her age, and we have to remember she's only 16, right? And we sometimes forget that.
She could play under 17 if she wanted to.
She could easily play under 17, but she's such a mature player, and then you see sometimes that slight lapse in focus and in concentration that brings back the old, younger version of Renske with those quick bows.
The rushed version, the attacking version.
Exactly, and it's just... And it doesn't happen as often anymore, but when it does happen, at the level she's playing at right now, she then gets into a lot of trouble because of it. So it's, the now minimizing that wildness that existed, keeping the tempo up, which we want, and then that beautiful variation.
But keeping the game simple.
Exactly, that simplified version, it works really well for her. And that's better length, not overhit. Beautiful. So simple, so accurate. Gorgeous to watch.
Yes, I needed to play that ball next time.
Yeah, agreed.
One though.
Same. I mean, she might not have been able to play cross court.
Yeah, but Renske was out of the race so quick.
Loads of room. Alright, it's a good start again for Huntelaar.
Yeah.
Sometimes I focus on Coulcher-Porter's use of both hands for like a rally or two, and I'm kind of mesmerized by how quick she's able to get that racket from her left hand to the right one. It's so impressive. You don't see it happen. Like all of a sudden it's in the other hand. It is really impressive.
And it's very unnerving as an opponent to play against someone like that, because you think you have to do all these weird things and you think you're playing against someone like that and you have to hit the ball down the middle, like you said, like down the middle a couple of times, you have to change direction the entire time to think, but actually keeping it simple.
You shouldn't be bothered by it.
Exactly. It's hard not to be, right?
Yeah, very hard.
There's the boast again, immediate punishment for it.
Puts herself under so much pressure, because Coulcher-Porter was on the team and she played that boast.
Yeah, she doesn't need, Huntelaar is so skilled, she doesn't need to force it. Quality.
Beautiful length.
Good recovery. Great lift. Another great lift.
And now, 2-4.
Which side do you think she's weaker on? Coulcher-Porter.
I think her accuracy is better on the right side.
You're going to say forehand. That was a trick question. You almost fell for it.
I corrected myself.
Well done.
not forehand.
Okay, so you think on the right side?
Yeah, I think her accuracy is a little bit better. What do you think?
I'm really having a hard time seeing it. I guess it's
I say backhand.
Yeah, right. I guess it's hard because she's also playing a lefty.
It's different.
It's very different. So you don't see her playing on the left-hand side that much, right? Because she doesn't want to play into the forehand of Huntelaar.
3-4. Right box. Yes.
Has Coulcher-Porter played on this court this week so far? Have you commentated on her?
She played on her today, actually. I did not commentate on this match. It was my my lunch break match. Let me check quickly. Sorry, she played on her yesterday against Charlotte Tompkins from the United States of America. Then it was my lunch break match yesterday.
Great shot.
That is a great shot, yeah.
And now.
That's improved a lot, Huntelaar, from the last couple of months since I saw her back in February, because when she played in the National Championship finals against Sister Slice, this has been a problem area for her on the backhand, right? And she's clearly done some good work with her coach there to Chef Abdelhady to be able to improve that off the volley as well. Good quality, good lift. Trouble. Oh, never mind.
No trouble at all.
No trouble at all. This is high quality squash between these two ladies.
From the right box.
Shot.
And out.
Inch perfect length there by Coulcher-Porter.
Really nice balance too, well balanced on that ball. Great quality.
For people watching at home, we have live streamed on courts 11 and 20 as well. On court 20, the other semi-final for girls under 19 is currently being played between Savannah Moxham and Sienna Saleva.
Oh, that's going to be an interesting match.
That is a very interesting match as well, yeah.
Good reaction.
Lovely boast from Coulcher-Porter.
That's a great recovery as well from Huntelaar. Oh, it's unlucky. I felt like she could have taken that off the half volley actually. It's a pity that she left that. First bounce was just on that service box line, back of the service box. It felt like she could actually have taken it there instead of waiting for it to drop.
Yeah, so that's a sign that the second bounce can be right at the back nick, right?
Yeah, exactly. And she was there. I don't really know the reason for her actually thinking that she could have left that. That was in.
That was in.
good.
6-7.
Coulcher-Porter is asking for a let, so I think that is true sportsmanship, right?
Yeah, definitely. I was 100% in.
Awesome, yeah.
Again, good quality there from Coulcher-Porter.
That's a shame. Too eager.
That's a very hasty decision, that. I don't really think that Coulcher-Porter is actually wasting time. Renske keeps showing and asking the referee to tell her to hurry, but I don't get the sense that it's taking more than what it should.
No, I mean she was just getting the ball from in front of the court and walking back. No, I think it's a bit exaggerated as well from Huntelaar. But yeah, one thing we know about her is that she likes to keep the game going. Not give her opponent any time or space to breathe.
On that quick.
I agree.
Yeah, with that interference, why did she not hit that?
She could have played if she was there.
100%.
Yeah.
I feel like if she had played that and crossed that, Huntelaar would not have been there in time. That was an unfortunate decision making there. Should have played that ball. Down.
And down. 8-9.
Great shot.
10-8. Game ball.
All right. It's 1-0 Chanel. I'm very glad to see that Renske listened to her advice.
She's in good hands there, has a great team around her, right? They'll know exactly how she takes what she needs, and will give her the right guidance there to get herself back into this match.
And meanwhile, the other semi-final of the Girls Under 19 has ended. It's a 3-0 victory for Savannah Moxham. So she will be facing the winner of this match tomorrow in the final.
Which will also be very interesting, regardless of who she plays, actually.
Yes.
Another really quality and high-quality squash happening.
This one also, I think that means it's time for a prediction game, Chanel.
Oh, yeah.
You get first pick.
I am going to say Huntelaar in 5.
All right. I want to say something.
You can't.
I know.
You can't. It's not how it works.
Am I allowed to say Huntelaar in 4?
Sure, of course you can.
Yeah, well, Daniel is being very strict on it, and when he is first pick and he picks Huntelaar, I'm not allowed to pick Huntelaar too, no matter the amount of games.
Okay.
So I have to say a Coulcher-Porter. But for now, I'll go to.
No, that's not fair.
No,
That doesn't make it fair then, because you still have to have the thing. But if I was you, I would just demand that you go first in your prediction.
No, but you're the guest here today. So.
That's very nice of you. Thank you. I do see Coulcher-Porter coming back in this and getting settled in, but I don't see her winning in 5. I see Huntelaar being physically just slightly having the upper hand in that battle, but I don't see Coulcher-Porter backing down right now.
No. And I also feel like the fire inside Huntelaar hasn't really awoken yet. I feel like Huntelaar always starts playing well as the match progresses.
Yeah, that's also why I said, like, I've been really surprised with how well she started in each game.
Yeah, exactly. Because usually, she just gets better at the end of every game. She starts to hype herself up a little bit more, the crowd gets behind her. And she will start to run faster.
Why that choice?
I mean, it turned out well right now, but it was just because of a badly executed shot by Coulcher-Porter.
Huntelaar smarter than that, right?
Yeah.
So that choice, that was a lucky outcome.
What kind of shoes is Huntelaar playing on, by the way? Can you see? I've never seen them.
I believe she plays with Kenzo shoes.
Yeah, I thought so too, but are these Kenzos? I didn't know they had a black model. That's good.
Oh, great.
It is beautiful. She hasn't really done that so far in this match. Like an attacking shot from a not perfect position. So this was really setting a surprising to Coulcher-Porter. Opportunity there. Yeah, she finished it off really well. 4-1. You can't play a loose shot against Renske Huntelaar.
No, and you just see the physicality of Coulcher-Porter dropping, right? So she's slowly starting to fade a little bit in pace, as in like pace of hitting, and then also the slowness of the hand shifts are happening too. Good lift. Good neutralizing that. Their longer rallies are really good for Huntelaar.
5.
Those are really good. Yeah, she's definitely holding up better in long rallies. Sure, Emily Coulcher-Porter profits more from short ones. Or attacking play.
Again, look at the start, right? 5-1 start. That was good. That pickup.
Definitely good.
Interesting choice. That's a tired choice.
That is a very tired choice, and also the fact that she didn't even attempt to retrieve Renske's drop shot. It really tells us that she is tired. So Renske does not seem tired at all. Okay.
7.
I think she's going to let this one go.
She's going to let this one slip, yeah. But she will be back stronger in the 4th game for sure. So Huntelaar's got to be careful for that. That's a good reaction.
10 down. 2-7.
She's got a big mountain to climb right now, Coulcher-Porter. We've seen her come from behind in every game so far.
Yes, sir.
So an interesting fact that I heard not too long ago is that apparently the rules are changing from September 1st onwards, and that there is no such thing as a direct line anymore.
Really?
Yeah, there's only going to be a line.
There was space.
That is very interesting.
Interesting, huh?
That
I have
is-
no idea. I have no more information than that.
Okay.
That's the only information that I've been told because I am bonds coach of the Netherlands. So I was just informed that I need to start educating myself on what all those new rule changes mean.
Yeah, but that's going to change the way people play.
Yes, and how people coach, and yes, that's going to change a lot. So
Why the sudden change in rules?
really, I have no idea. That's the only thing is that there have been some rule changes that are happening, and one of the rule changes that are definitely going to impact a lot is this line change.
Wow. But is it a PSA thing or a WSF or?
I think it is a WSF worldwide.
Oh my
They can't change
gosh.
the rules only for some people, right?
No, that is true.
So that's out.
Hand out. 8-3.
Okay, interesting, Chanel. Wow. Thank you for sharing this.
I only thought about that
Spicy-
because
spicy
they were
bit of
running into
information.
each other there. So
Yeah.
this is hurting Coulcher-Porter. This is only good for Huntelaar.
She's really hanging there.
She's thriving in this situation. This is exactly what she wants.
Just
Did
stayed
that
in.
stay in?
Yeah, it did. Really big reaction from whoever wins this rally.
Oh my!
What a shot!
And the crowd goes wild. Wow.
What a shot! That was not in my top 10 guesses for the next shot.
That's outrageous. Wow. But this is a long way to climb here for Coulcher-Porter. I think she's better off just getting herself into a rally for maybe one or two more. But if it really shifts, yeah.
Never give up, right?
No. Big focus required here from Huntelaar. Can't taste that too soon, that end of the game.
I think it's really interesting how Coulcher-Porter keeps both feet in the service box while serving. She doesn't move her feet. Usually there's always one foot stepping out or inwards. But never seen that. Oh, and once again, that backhand drop shot on the back of the court.
Hand out.
So accurate, so
9,
effective.
5.
Beautiful shot.
Yes.
Hand out. 6-9.
Completely misread that. Another one.
9.
It's getting closer.
That's two misreads that I think is more a tired guess from Huntelaar.
I think so too. Didn't really expect to see these signs of fatigue, to be fair, but she's done some heavy work so far in this game.
Oh, let that sit. Oh, my goodness me.
8-9.
Look at this comeback. This
Yeah.
has happened in every game.
Yeah, I know. But to be fair, I've seen it in loads of matches in general.
The front wall up there before. Yes, sir. 8, 9.
I didn't see the contact.
Me neither. Good recovery.
No, one too many. One too many.
Oh, she paid for the interference. Why did she do that? What a way.
10 out.
There was
Game ball.
well, let's say I couldn't breathe for half a minute.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Coulcher-Porter will kick herself for those choices.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, she made it so unnecessarily difficult for herself. Oh, and again, but she
That
gets
looked,
it.
that,
That
that looked a little dodgy.
Yeah.
11-8. Game Huntelaar. Huntelaar leads 2 games to 1.
A very interesting game here, Chanel. We saw Renske Huntelaar getting off with a great start, 5-1 lead. Great comeback from Coulcher-Porter, quite incredible. And then it just got so tense in the closing final rallies of this game. I am not too sure what to think about this.
This is tough.
Both ladies just seem fatigued.
Yeah, but I was trying to see if I could see Coulcher-Porter a little bit in the corner there, but she does seem a little bit more impacted than Huntelaar by the physicality of this match.
Impacted, yeah.
And unless she is someone like Huntelaar, we both know Huntelaar, of course, we've seen her play a lot. Like, she is the kind of person that actually starts playing better when she's fired up in the sense of emotional, right?
Exactly.
Whereas a lot of players, actually, it doesn't serve them well at all to get emotional.
No. They get
Huntelaar
distracted.
is that kind of person where she actually can handle that really well and gets fired up and plays
She
the
likes
best
it,
squash
right?
of her life. I don't know Coulcher-Porter well enough to know whether she is the same way, because she is fired up at the moment because she's not happy with how that ended.
No, of course, she was
and obviously
so close.
the contact and stuff like that. So it could be one of two things. One, Huntelaar just runs with it, right, and the physicality of it gets too much, or Coulcher-Porter just comes out finally firing in the opening rallies. But it's not a good sign that she is arriving on court as time is being called.
No, she had some serious coaching in between.
Huntelaar leads 2 games to 1.
No, I mean, we have seen Huntelaar trying to hype up the crowd twice now, right? At the end of the games. Trying to make the crowd get behind her. It's going to really do her a favor in this fourth and possible final game. And both of our predictions still stand, Chanel. That's the best news.
Still stands.
Out. 1. Low.
So I think the start of this game is going to determine the outcome. So I think if Coulcher-Porter can get off to a really good start, she's going to win this game. But if Huntelaar takes the lead, I think it's going to be your prediction.
I mean, we've seen Coulcher-Porter produce a massive comeback 3 times now. I'm not sure why she would not be able to do it a fourth
I will
time.
look for it. Okay. 2 low.
But so far, Coulcher-Porter is doing a good job.
Tough.
Hand out. 1, 2.
How did she straighten that out?
I don't know.
No, she's done that twice now. It's being red.
He sounds so angry.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I mean, you should know better than this, right?
Ah, well, you're trying to be smart, right? You're
Yeah.
trying to play smart, trying to conserve energy. You played it once already in the previous rally. It didn't quite work that well. And then if you do it again, she's on it.
3-2.
The pickup was good.
Yeah, it was good.
Shot.
And now 3-all.
Lovely buzz from Coulcher-Porter.
Oh!
That was very surprising. She hasn't played any shot like it. Not on the volley. She's played loads of bows, but just not on the volley.
Yeah, but she hasn't actually played a boast, if you think about it. She hasn't actually played a boast in a while, so then
No.
that becomes way more effective.
Exactly.
We say that, and then she just did another volley boast. And another one. Triple
And now
boast.
4-all.
Comes out of skirts.
Yeah. Again, that's just that slight lapse of concentration.
Oh,
Throw to Coulcher-Porter. 5-4. Five, 4 from the right.
oh, what
my
a shot.
Goodness.
Came out of nowhere.
That's like that Huntelaar shot on the right-hand side that she does so well as well. Wow, beautiful. Nice.
And now 5-6.
Serving straight away.
Good reach. Oh, that's unlucky.
And now 7-5. Throw to Huntelaar. Hand out 6-7.
She was there.
Hand out 8-6.
Good to see so many people in the crowd watching. Supporting this top squash, top level.
Throw
Another stroke.
Coulcher-Porter 9-6.
9-6. This is the time for Huntelaar to start her comeback. still possible.
Good quality. Out.
Hand out. 7-10. Game ball.
Oh, what a shot.
What a shot.
So risky. She's missed it.
That was an opportunity, that. Good width on that.
Why did she play that post?
Yeah, what a choice at that moment there.
Just play deep length. That's all she had to do.
She was on. It's tough, right? I'm only I'm just a little bit lost for it. It's tough because she was on such a nice roll there, right? Like really playing a little bit better quality, and then again, it's just there's that. I don't know if it's a lapse of concentration or if it's just that she feels like this is the shot I need to be hitting at this moment, because that choice is not in line with how mature of a player she is and has become. Yes, she's only 16, but she's had so much experience now playing at this level, right? She plays under 19 a lot.
Do way better than this.
Exactly. And again, she's mature, right? She's a mature player, and that just makes it just doesn't make sense, that choice.
It doesn't, no. But as you mentioned before, whenever she loses concentration a little bit or gets distracted or something, she tends to go back to that old Renske. With less mature play. The more attacking one, your riskier one.
Yeah, which is such a pity because she was in such a good position at that moment.
She was.
And it did work in the first half of that game, right? Like we saw it did work.
Yeah, because she didn't play any bows for quite a long while.
Yeah.
And then she played two in that first half of the game, and it was very effective. But towards the end, she just started boasting and never ready.
Okay, we're in the fifth.
It's tense, you know.
This is what we want, though, right? This is what we want to see.
I'm nervous for them.
Of course, we love this.
It's going to be a stroke.
Hand down, 1, low.
Took her space nicely, really hides the ball well as a lefty. That's hard, right? You can't really read those players very well on the forehand. So hides the ball with her body and then plays that really nicely straight.
Head out, 1, 2.
Both ladies really don't need to force it.
We should just keep our game as simple as possible. And I know it's boring, and I know they're tired. They want to finish off the rally quickly. It's not going to do them any justice.
Especially because they're so physically fit, right? Like, there's no reason to force it. And yes, of course, you do need to work the ball around the court at the right time. But that was a poor judgment. Savannah Moxham is certainly watching this and loving the fact that this is going to 5.
Yes. Yeah, especially seeing 3-1 and 3, she really has an advantage.
Yeah, she also has the advantage in the head-to-head against both these players too. I think she has a 2-love head-to-head against Emily Coulcher-Porter and a 1-love head-to-head against Renske Huntelaar. So both these players would be the slight underdog against her. But the level is so similar, right? Anyone can beat anyone on any given day.
Close, yeah.
So it's about bringing your best out, and this is definitely what we're seeing here today between these two players. Such high quality.
Oh, that is just unfortunate.
Unfortunate or fortunate? Fortunate for Huntelaar, fortunate for Coulcher-Porter. Good quality.
Great for Huntelaar.
4-0.
Couldn't have asked for a better deciding game, right? So close in the opening rallies.
Yeah, I mean,
5-4
games are played, 4 times 11-8. So that says enough, right? So steady. So even.
Hmm. 6-4.
Important rally coming up. Oh, why?
I will tell you this, I love that she plays through. I love that she plays through and that she goes for it and it is like that. But there's also an element of it that is, you got to be smart in those situations too, right? But I do appreciate the fact that she goes and plays through everything.
I appreciate it too, but there is a time and a place for everything.
Yeah. As two Dutch supporters, we certainly hope that she would ask for...
Yeah, I mean, she would have probably gotten let.
That just stayed in. Tripping the sidewall, that's going to be tough. Got to recover hard from this one.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh. Okay,
got behind that nicely.
Give up.
And now,
why did she give up?
7-5.
I don't know. It came out of nowhere.
Well, she was certainly on top of that entire rally. Good defensive work there from Huntelaar.
Voilà. And now, 6-7.
It's absolutely packed here at the Frans Otten Stadium.
Love it.
Love it too. Oh, why?
7.
Why so difficult?
How long do you think it takes the average person to figure out that Emily Coulcher-Porter plays with 2 forehands?
Play on, please.
How many rallies do you
7
think
all.
it takes someone to figure out that something is different?
Like squash players,
Yeah, squash players.
maybe 5 rallies on average. Maybe a little bit more. I mean, just because she switches hands so smoothly, you just don't really notice it. Oh, beautiful post.
8-7.
Okay. What do you think? How many rallies?
I think it depends on where you're sitting.
Fair.
I think if you sit to the side,
It's easier to see, right?
well, I mean, like if you sit where, let's say, in the back right or back left corner, then I don't think it's easy. I think if you sit on the side of the side walls, then you see it much quicker.
yeah, exactly.
But even sitting at the top, it's hard. It is like the transition is so smooth. Shots.
10 down. 8-0.
It's 2-0, 8-0. Really sitting at the tip of my seat here. Oh, so much luck.
9-8.
Okay, well, for you going just purely based off the score line, then Huntelaar will win this 11-8.
She shoot. Oh, not a
my.
shoot.
10 down. 9
Serves
all.
out.
That's definitely the commentator's curse.
She is gonna have nightmares about this. I know. How does she play that?
Let's see that clip the sidewalk. Oh, these are nervy times.
Yes. Volley length.
Straight end. Oh, good getting out of that. Oh, should have gone for the volley there. Coulcher-Porter would have caught Huntelaar in her swing. Oh, she gets that. She got it. She got it.
She got it.
She got it. She got to play through. That's out.
10, 9, match ball.
Why did she stop?
Bravo.
I mean, I saw a double too.
You did?
I did.
I wasn't sure. Let's just say I wasn't sure. I saw something. But still, you got to play through that. You can't stop and just give that to your opponent.
Probably it. Oh, yes.
10 down. 10 all. Observe must win by 2 points.
Just got to use her head now. This is pure mental.
The medal battle begins at the serve.
It's so quiet here.
It's like an hour match already, you know.
It's incredible. Oh, good reach.
Oh,
good
how did
stretch.
she?
Well done.
Recent shot.
Again, well neutralized.
Yeah, she's being patient here. That's good.
Yeah. Good shot.
First match
11,
here for
10,
Renske Huntelaar.
match ball.
To proceed to the finals of the Dutch Senior Open Under 19s.
Huge moment.
Don't serve out. Okay.
Oh.
10 down. 11 all.
I really don't think that there's time wasting.
Me neither.
Let's stop with that.
Me neither.
Good quality. It's a big push from both players, physically, mentally, everything has it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Good shot.
That is a great shot.
10 down. 12-11. Match ball.
One last push.
Good serve.
The Dumpler, 3 games to 2. 11-8, 8-11, 8-11, 11-8, 13-11.
What a match, Chanel.
Wow.
This is the most exciting match we've been witnessing on Sandsport here today. Huge reaction from Renske Huntelaar, who will proceed to the finals tomorrow. The first ever on the 19s final. Amazing match.
Incredible.
Yes. Oh, so nervous right now.
Wow. What a great match and what a great...
63 minutes.
High quality. 63 minutes.
For a women's match?
High quality. Wow.
Unbelievable.
What a great exhibition of squash.
Definitely.
Absolute chaos. See the mother of Renske Huntelaar.
She's lost for words.
Right in the face, sweating.
They must be incredibly proud.
They're father looking. What a moment. This is excellent.
They're very, very pale at the moment. That was pretty crazy.
My hands are sweating. I'm certainly biased on this commentary, but wow, what an exhibition of squash and
Chanel,
what a great testament.
Thank you very much. I think we did a great job here commenting on this amazing match. The next match, the players already on court actually, it's Michael Fayez against Luke McBride. Egyptian against an Englishman. Boys under 17 semi-finals. This is going to be a big one as well. We will be back after a very short break. Thank you.
Half time.
Time.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. My name is Daniel, I'm back, but Chanel, you never moved. You're still here.
I melted into my seat.
I know, I think you saw an awesome match just now.
Yeah, that was outrageous.
It was insane.
What a quality, and what a great testament to junior squash, right? I mean, these kids are so young still. Renske is 16 years old. We have to remember that.
And over an hour. That's like almost grown-up squash.
Incredible.
That's amazing. But right now, Chanel, on court we have the battle between Michael Fayez, the number 1 seed of Egypt in the boys under 17 category, playing Luke McBride from England, number 3-4 seed. Have you seen these boys play on the tournament?
I'm not on the tournament, but I do know Luke McBride. I was at the under-17 European Team Championships where he played for England and had seen him. He played against Quentin van Es from the Netherlands. And I also watched him in the final there against Amir, which was obviously a tough battle. I think he got bageled in one of those games. But he's a very solid English player, you know, doesn't do crazy things around the court, but is solidly, the fundamentals are really good with him.
Yeah, and he's playing Michael Fayez. He's sort of a regular here on center court. Has been winning the boys under 15 2 years ago. I think he performed pretty well last year as well. Didn't win the event, but he's a real Egyptian. He comes on court. He's one love ahead. That's how it works. But I have in my time at the English Junior Championships also made acquaintance with Luke McBride. He's a very steady kid, very fast, very wise.
Yeah, just stable, right, and moves around the court really well. Plays quality shots. It's just that matter of adding some variation at times that I feel like he still has to add to his game.
I think so too. It's I also think it's a little bit of a British game.
Yes.
Like finding your comfort in the back of the court first, straight lines.
I also love his backhand technique. I love the use of that left arm for the stability. Why is that a let?
I don't know. I thought the ball was pretty far away.
Me too. I thought like you made no effort to get to that.
And I will warn you up front, Chanel. I'm in love with Fayez's hold.
Okay. I'll be looking out for it.
He does it about every shot. To the front, to the back.
Out.
Nearly got taken out.
And out.
That ball.
1-2.
Bloody hell.
I've seen this moment in my fears like for the past couple of years, but now it actually happens.
I feel like I have to wear
Comes close.
a face mask or something.
Nah, just glasses, okay. I think it's fun at this age category that like the boys have matured a bit, like with their body and their strength and so you will be seeing a a lot maturer game than the under 15s. And that means that they will be probably testing each other out for the first game. See what the opponent is capable of.
That's a good point. And they're also, a lot of the boys go through growth spurts at that age of 15, 16. So that, at the age of 14, 15. So they're still very uncomfortable in how tall they've maybe gotten and how big they've gotten, and then it kind of balances out, and they start utilizing, that change to their advantage.
Yeah, I see a lot of times, especially in England, I saw it a lot of times, like the 17-year-olds, they realize they are very powerful.
Yeah.
Like a lot of muscle growth, so they're hitting the ball like madmen, and don't really care where it lands on.
Yeah.
It's funny to see.
Good quality.
And out. 2, 3. And out. 4, 2.
Well, no man overboards it, but it was a little bit of a silly mistake.
Yeah, a little hasty there.
4, 2. They on.
Oh my goodness. So smart.
You should have done a tweener.
So smart though.
2.
Good shot selection. Wow. I must say, Fayez's fundamental game is very sharp. His quality of length, his straight drops, it's very, very good.
And it looks so fluid, like his movement, like how the arm movement.
He's so relaxed.
Yeah, it looks like a dance. I like it.
It's like the contrast, right, of the little bit more rigid technique and precision of McBride, and then the more relaxed approach from Fayez.
Oh, that's too bad.
7, 2. Yeah, quickly, please. Quickly.
Is that a rule? You have to ask to clean your goals? I don't see it all the time.
I feel like more of the kids are getting punished for time wasting, so then they're asking if they can clean their glasses, they're asking if they can tie their shoelaces, just so that the referee can see that they're not purposefully wasting time.
Oh, thank you very much, Michael.
8.
Beautiful. I had no idea where that was going.
No, it was a very clever, very nice topspin.
Shot. Well done, well executed.
And out. 3, 8. Out. 4, 8. Yes, sir. 4, 8.
Oh. glad he didn't hit. Could have gone right between us.
Yeah, definitely. But interesting with McBride, every time he plays a backhand volley, he does a little extra with his upper body.
True.
Yeah. He does it on the serves, on this backhand serve as well. It's like he puts his whole upper body into the shot just to make sure that it goes up.
It is smart. It is a hard shot, I think.
Well straightened. Oh. It's a very high quality rally, this.
I love it how they use the full court to their extent.
And out.
A lot of cheeky drop shots in between. Really opens up the game.
Quickly, please. Serve.
And I just hope for the match in total to get a little bit scrappy, to get a little bit more emotion on the pitch.
You love that,
I
Daniel.
love that.
You need some fire burning on court.
Yes. And I love, like in the previous match in the end. See Renske firing up the stands. Something happens in the stadium, can happen in a stadium like this. Oh, did you see all those little deceptions he puts in his strikes? And Luke actually gets them all. That's what I also find very impressive, because that takes a lot of energy in the core. All those turns.
Yeah, but it's holding your ground too, right? Like sometimes you see players really falling for it, so then they're already committing to one side. He's very neutral on the tee, so he's at the tee before his player hits the next ball. And so then he can stand his ground a little bit and not commit too soon.
No left. Left box. 7, 9.
I think it could have been a left.
Yeah, me too. I think so too. I do feel like, and maybe this is just me, but I do feel like the referees are more strict in the boys' matches than they are in some of the girls' matches.
Don't push. Don't push. No left.
I think so too.
10-7.
Why is that?
Well,
Game ball.
I think, you were actually mentioning in the last game that there's a rule change up and coming with straight lines or just lines.
Yeah.
I think they're already implying them. But to be fair, I know that one of the referees on this tournament, Jos, he is a strict believer of the theory that a direct line to the ball is not necessarily a straight line to the ball, which I find pretty thoughtful.
Yeah.
No,
he's out of the way so quick there. He can play that ball.
10-7 game ball.
If he played that ball, I think he would have won the point.
I think so too.
Yeah. And he had full access to the front wall. There was no shot was impeded there. McBride was so quick.
Oh,
wow. There's that extra little head ball.
11-7. Game. Fayez leads.
okay, so I will say it is actually a quite even game. Only thing is that Luke seems to be having to work a little bit harder in his movement. Michael moves a little bit more fluently over the court.
7. Ik heb op de knop gedrukt van nummer 10. Hoe doe je dat? Oké. Je moet gewoon naar de game terug. Ja, ja.
Yeah, I agree with you. The relaxed rhythm that you see from Michael Fayez looks like it doesn't take him any effort to hit a ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Whereas from Luke McBride, it is a little bit more rigid. It's a little bit more body being
Especially
used.
on the backhand.
Especially on the
And
backhand.
what you also have to take in mind is that Luke has to watch Michael Fayez be very comfortable. And Fayez sees Luke like struggling or working hard. So that's also you also have to.
30 seconds.
What message do you give your opponent with how you move along on the court?
Yeah, I think movement-wise, Luke McBride is also, he moves relaxed, right? When you see him moving back to the tee, he does slow down getting to the tee. So movement-wise, I think he's fine. I think it's just the style of hitting just looks a lot more...
15 seconds.
It doesn't look effortless. Let's just put it that way, right? Whereas for Fayez, it's smooth, it's effortless. He strikes naturally through the ball. It's a little bit more calculated for Luke McBride.
True. So yeah, that's actually the only thing that I can see after that first game. I think it's evenly matched. I think we can go into 5. I hope.
He's asking to blow his
Now
nose.
you own court. Play off. Love all.
That's the first time for everything.
That's brilliant. He's got to keep a handkerchief in his pocket.
I haven't seen any towels in the front of the court. Now you did mention it.
No, me neither. Is that still allowed?
Well, I'm under the impression that sometimes it is. I was on a PSA satellite tournament the other day, and there it is allowed. Same refs.
Okay. Also feel like I've heard rumors that they're trying to get rid of that rule, but if they are, I think it's a good rule to have the towel there.
I think so too, but like a guy like me, I sweat a lot.
Yeah.
And otherwise, where can I lose it? On the walls?
Yeah. No.
So Fayez.
I mean,
yes,
You were saying no. No, but yes.
Yes, but no. Like, that's a deliberate
I saw it.
movement into the back of the
I think if you played a certain level, you will see he was very glad that back was there, so he could
Yeah, exactly.
ask for piggyback ride.
So yes, it was a stroke. It's a poor quality shot from McBride, but yeah, the movement there has to be better. It's also the effort, right? Like, if you're high for a ball that's that low, you're not actually ready to play that drop.
True. Yeah.
If you're on someone's neck for a drop shot that low, that's then just looking for the player.
Short and wide. And out. 2-1.
I think Fayez reads the game really well.
Yeah, eh?
Yeah.
No, let's play the ball.
I would have given a let, I think.
Me too.
I think the elbow was really stuck, and he tried.
I would have given a let. That's it. Because look at that. Look how well he sped that up in his movement. He's been sort of walking a little bit slowly every time the rally's in the back of the court, and then he recognizes the exact moment that he sees his opponent kind of stepping in, and then he speeds up his movement.
Yeah, do you think
cool.
Do you think there's anything to do with Luke's racket technique that you can like see
it?
well? Yeah, you can pretty well read it.
Yeah.
And also, Luke doesn't do any crazy stuff on court. It's always good length, good cross. Maybe sometimes a drop shot from the back, but say.
Yeah, but he's also, Fayez is also acknowledging his own quality of shot as well, right? So they're exactly that too with that cross. It was and the moment he hit it, he realized it was a weaker cross, and he increased his speed to the tee. Well done. I really enjoy watching him move. He conserves so much energy by the way that he moves.
Very efficient.
Court service. Is that towel?
Now, if you were able to put your towel on court, that would have been easier.
Yeah, okay, you can take it.
This court also does not need towel service.
I don't think so.
It dries up so quickly on here. I mean, you're a regular who plays here as well. I've played here many times too. So this court does not get slippery when someone dives on it. The sweat dries up instantly.
Yeah, in a very bad case, you can just put your foot over it a little bit.
Yeah, but it's gone. The sweat patch is completely gone.
Yeah, no, that's okay. 3-4. Close the door. No.
Oh my
Hello.
goodness.
Put it down there. Thank you.
He was really utilizing that moment. Very, very, I like that. Very cheeky.
3-4.
Is that something you would do?
Well, I get tired pretty easily, so yeah, sometimes you need it, but in my matches this doesn't happen. No, but I saw it happen once in a Premier League match in Holland between I think it was Omar and he was there was the same thing, wet patch on the floor. He took 2 minutes because the rules say he has 2 minutes.
Incredible. I think you told me yesterday that players have 2 minutes to be able to change their rackets if the strings break.
Yeah,
is
exactly.
That correct?
That's like.
Yeah. I did not know. I had not known that.
But you're a national coach.
I know.
They sent the rules
I know.
to your email address.
I know. I'm embarrassed to admit it. Well, now with the rule changes, I'm going to have to educate myself again.
Right box, please.
The only thing I don't like about Michael is that he kind of tries to force the referee to make a certain decision. And
by already walking to the box and things like that?
Yeah,
is that what you mean?
it's more of the screaming.
Ah. Okay.
So when he gets a point, when he doubts if it's a let or a no let, he just screams, puts his fist up, and walks to the box, but just a little bit too much.
Okay.
He's not the only one, by the way, but...
That's really good quality into the back left. From Fayez. He plays really sharp teen lines.
Yeah, eh?
Mm-hmm. It is very nice.
Oh, for sure it was double.
That's a double.
Play that on that ball. Yes, let 6-4. That ball there. The picture. 6-4.
How's that? Okay, so I understand that the ref calls the let after the rally because he was unsure. But what if there would have been a stroke from McBride when the ref has already sort of decided?
Exactly. I think the call takes precedent. The call should take precedent over the double. Oof. Wow.
Without 5-6.
Because if he's unsure about he only plays a let because Luke McBride lost that rally and is questioning that double. But he's actually he's asking instead for a stroke decision. But the referee ignores that.
And out 7-5.
He was really having the upper hand of this rally, sending fires in all the corners.
It didn't have to be that perfect. It was the right choice.
I think so, yeah.
It didn't have to be that perfect. He was going to just move his opponent into that corner and then follow it up with the next ball. That could be the deciding shot there. Nice lift. He doesn't volley, Fayez. Okay? His racket prep is so late that he misses every opportunity to volley.
And out 6-8, quickly again.
I think Luke has done a great job with his drop shots in this game, really putting a lot of work in Fayez's legs. And I kind of see him breathing a little more heavy.
Pace has dipped a little bit from Fayez, the pace in which he strikes the ball. See, that's a volley opportunity, that crosses a
he doesn't
volley.
need them.
Another volley opportunity for McBride. It's not.
And out 9-6. Mr. Fayez, I want you to serve more quickly, please. Pick up the ball and go to your service box. 9-6.
Shot.
Oh, nice one.
And out 7.
I like this. He was pleased, and in his reaction, you already see it was worth a try. He didn't really mind. Oh, nice one.
Wow.
I love when a lob looks like it's in slow motion.
Beautiful. Yeah, it just gets stuck in the air.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Oh.
And out 10-8. Game ball.
See that? He was running towards the service box. Very obviously.
Game ball.
Brilliant.
Oh.
Quality.
Indeed, there was also a very good volume moment. He just let it slide.
What a mesmerizing rally, wow. Oh!
And
Not
now,
often you see that. I didn't think there was any deception
Game
involved in that.
No.
That was definitely a tired guess.
and out.
Don't you think?
I think so. I was a little bit surprised.
Yeah, I think that was a physical guess. He's so tired, and so he's just going to guess where that's going.
That was very, very unfortunate for Luke McBride, because he kind of thought he's kind of getting the upper hand now a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunate to just get stuck there behind Fayez.
Yeah, but that's the level we're playing at, you know. It's half a loose shot can be the end of the rally.
But I am very impressed with the Englishman. I think he's doing a wonderful job trying to stay in this match. The scoreline, there's not much separating the two in that, right? 11-9. It might be 2-love up Fayez, but he's having to put in some hard work for that.
Especially
for those points.
picking up all those drop shots, because Luke's drop shots, they're not that deceptional, but they are tight and low, and every time Fayez has to sprint to the front. He's made a lot of sprints, boy.
Yeah, he's putting in some mileage and he's working hard, and you know, there's nothing is coming easy at him. He's just, his quality at times is just better, Fayez, right? And that's ultimately allowing him to cross the finish line in those crucial moments. But some good work here from McBride. I think he can get himself, he can be pretty chuffed with that second game. It's just a matter of now trying to hold on and get to a good start.
I think he will, and I think he is, well, first of all, I think he's very patient. He does pretty obvious things on court, but it's all executed almost in perfection.
Yeah, he might be patient, but he's playing against someone with all the skills in the world, right? He's
True,
probably not going to be patient, and if Fayez is going to slot nix it left, right, and centre in those opening 3 rallies, there's not much McBride's going to be able to do about that.
Fayez needs 2 games to love. Level.
Well, I have a little feeling that Luke McBride's going to win the next game.
Okay.
Not really a prediction for the rest of the match. I don't want to be too hasty, but...
You don't get the first prediction anyway.
No, I always give it to my guests. But am I now your guest? Or?
Yeah, right.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
And now 1-all.
Oh, by the way, in the new rules you got, was there anything?
Gotten them yet. I haven't gotten them yet.
So I wonder if there's anything in it about the foot fault.
I don't know.
Because I see a lot of juniors on the thin line between not a foot fault and foot fault.
I have not gotten them yet. I've only just been told that they're coming. And that was one of the most important things to look at.
Do you feel privileged that you get them?
No, I think they're going to go, they have to be worldwide. There's no way that I'm the only one that's going to get them.
Will you get them up ahead, like earlier than the other people?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, you knew something I don't know, so somebody must be more privileged.
That's only because I was at the right place in the right time and the conversation was being had, or else I don't think I would have known.
Nice one.
So effective, so simple. If you think about it, it's just a good quality straight length and a good quality straight drop. But because he adds the variation in how he executes that shot, like the hold and the deception and the racket prep, it's it's so good. Why is he pointing?
I think he thought the ball was out, but I kind of didn't see it. But with Michael now, I think everything is worth a try.
Good squeeze.
Oh!
Some broken ankles there.
3-2.
Oh!
Maddox 4-2.
Feels so good when you send your opponent in the wrong direction.
I know.
Feels so good.
4-2.
Clever.
Too many options in this set there.
4.
Tried to do a little bit too much with that ball.
Down. And now 5-3.
No let? Do you think that Lukas is kind of sliding in the line of Michael? I think it's very bodyos. I do it all the time, but
I think it's more on the element of lack of effort. I think Fayez just kind of makes a small interference, but doesn't actually go through the interference to show that he can hit the ball. He just touches him and stops.
Yeah, okay, I can see your point.
Like I think he can actually move through that and play the ball. But he doesn't do it.
But it maybe I find it difficult because optically, Luke is sliding in his line with his back towards it. So it's like you're sort of demotivated to get to it from the start. It's also a fact of, does Michael at that point have the right to take the line crossing in front of Luke, or does he have to go in the back?
Right. Good turnaround here from McBride. Trouble.
Nice one.
Trouble.
And now 6-5.
Oh.
Yes, left.
That's weird. I think it's like either no let because the ball was too high, or it's like a big fat stroke.
It's a massive stroke. It's a massive stroke.
Yeah,
That would be absolutely walloped into the back of Fayez's head.
I saw that. You saw that little.
Now.
Yeah, well, again, Luke slid in through into the line of Michael, but now he was giving him the evil eye. So now we're gonna sit on the edge of our seat.
Thank you.
This is exactly what Daniel ordered.
Yes. He moves up, and especially if McBride does win this one. Then we'll refer a treat, you know. Even back-footed, such straight lines. Pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm. This is a great rally. That was in. That stayed in.
I think it too, but you know, we know Michael by now. Never hurts to try.
That's not.
Nice
that's
one.
Not fair. Wow.
7-all.
But the little shove to the side of your opponent, and then you hit quality like that. I guess. Oh, nice one.
And now 8.
This is that physicality you were speaking about, right? So Fayez, you can slowly see the body language just dropping, the pace going down slightly.
I think also that when Fayez is becoming a little bit tired, he is more depending on his technique, and then we can also get a little show.
Mm-hmm. Good get.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yes, we get the eyes now. Smiles.
Left. 9, 7.
Oh, great. Oh! Wow.
And out. 8, 9.
The crowd's loving it.
Continue, please. 8, 9.
Funny idea though by Luke. Playing that weird serve.
Oh, it's gonna get ugly now. It's gonna get ugly now.
Yes, Chanel, yes. You better brace yourself.
You might enjoy that as a commentator, but as a coach, I don't think it serves anyone well, to be honest.
Sorry?
I don't think it serves any player well.
No, well, I think we have refs to keep it like in hand, to keep the order in court.
Okay.
The ref's not up to it. Yeah, that's a big problem. The sport is emotion.
Of course. But as fun as it is to watch someone, watch the antics of it all, it's also just so impressive to watch someone keep it all in control.
Yes, true.
So yes,
And
as a spectator, you want that, and you look at that, and you're like, oh, the antics, and oh, it keeps it exciting. But at the end of the day, what is the most impressive is someone who can keep it in wraps.
True. But I must also say now you see a little emotion with the players, which I kind of like, but I think it's better if players get tired. They don't control their hits, their technique 100% anymore. And then you get like the scrappy squash with the balls flying around ping pong style. And then players are tested in a different way. So I was not referring necessarily to to players having a fight on court. But there is something happening sometimes.
This definitely is interesting how McBride has risen into this occasion. Kudos to him and his team. I think his dad is coaching him.
Now McBride is coached by John O'Brien's dad, Ross.
Oh, okay.
Not the most Chevy coach as well.
No, definitely not. I haven't seen his face. I just saw the back of him.
Okay, Chanel, important moment.
Oh, predictions.
Luke did exactly what I thought he would do, but I'm going to give you the first choice. Who will win this match?
I'm going to say Fayez is going to win this match.
Fayez going to win this match?
Do I have to give a score prediction?
I know, but I always take the opposite. But in this case, if I would have had first pick, I would have chosen Luke.
Oh, wow.
Basically because I think Fayez's physicality is going down and down and down, and Luke is more able to keep it at a sort of mid-level in which he's tired but still controls his everything enough to beat the Fayez. So we're up for 2 more games because basically I'm always right.
You should keep a tally of your win-loss ratio. Are you always right?
No. I'm right a lot of times. But basically,
that's the confidence in you, Daniel. You'll just admit to something being right.
No, it's in here. We have a notebook. We did 4 or 5, so I think it was 3-2.
So you're not always right.
No, but it's also like who gets first pick. When I first pick, I'm never right. When I give the first pick away, I'm always right.
Oh, yeah? Oh, funny. Okay.
Nice one. Yalla, indeed.
Get a yellow for the first point.
Hand out. One love.
Oh, he's come out absolutely firing, Fayez.
Yes.
Go to the service box, please.
I think he knows he has to do that because he can't let his energy drop at all.
No. He's up for not a good time if he keeps on rallying.
Yeah.
And he has the ability to hit some sweet kills. 3 in a row.
Wow. That was hesitant, huh?
It was hesitant, but also well read again.
Just almost no confidence behind that volley drop. You say 5 love or 4 love?
4 love.
4 love.
Oh, nice.
Good lift. Oh my goodness.
Okay, there goes my prediction. Chanel, you're on your own now.
Wait, you just said, so I've just basically debunked your theory, because you just told me that every time you give it away, the first pick, you're right.
Yeah, but mainly I give it away to 13-year-old kids, Chanel.
Disclaimer at the bottom.
I always have more disclaimers for you.
Brilliant.
Oh
No,
yeah,
that was 2. Oh wow!
I think he had it.
I totally saw it as 2, but yeah. Well done. What a pickup then! Wow.
And what a crazy drop shot after a pickup like that.
Crazy. My eyes definitely can deceive me. A little body wrap there. The racket.
Happens more than once. You see Luke sort of sliding in Fayez's line constantly, but like very subtle.
Yeah.
Oh!
And out. 6-1.
Well, I think we can draw the conclusion that Michael's game plan kind of works at this point.
Yeah, he just came out firing. Tempo was much higher than it was towards the end of that previous game. Getting desperate now. McBride is going for things. No real structure anymore.
Oh.
Oi.
Second time he does that.
Did it go under?
I think so. But luckily, we have a lot of kids who love to find that ball.
It's almost not worth it, to be honest. It might take them a while to look for that. There's so much stuff down here underneath this.
Ping pong tables.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually just worth giving them a new ball.
But it is a good way to break up Fayez's rhythm. So I think Luke McBride is not too unhappy with this circumstance.
Definitely not. Definitely not. It's worth giving them a new ball.
Okay, you get a new ball.
Yeah.
Okay, Chanel, so we have a little delay. How was your clinic or your gathering this afternoon with the era?
Our talk with Vanessa Atkinson was very inspiring. She's so wonderful to talk to, and I feel like she's such a soft person, such a subtle person, right? Like she doesn't ever really take all the glory or, puts herself in the spotlight. So
do it.
Getting to talk to her is inspiring, and also getting to talk to her from a perspective of being now a mother and coach. So giving some advice to parents and how best to, just remember that your kids are still kids and let them have some fun with the game and don't put the pressure on. And
this was women only?
No, we opened it up to
everybody.
Everyone.
Okay.
Yeah. We opened it up to everyone. Had it categorized into 3 different things with her professional career, her junior career, and then some advice for parents and coaches. Oh,
nice. Luke makes one more point. It's back on. Well, no, if he makes this point, then makes the next point, he's back in.
That's a bold prediction.
I'm Team Luke now, so gotta have confidence in my boy. Oh.
And out, 8.
The second or third time he's done that. And it works every time.
Serve to McBride. And out, 3-8.
Oh, went the wrong way again. (9-3). You see the despair a little bit, the hanging shoulders of Luke McBride. He's very close to his what's that called when you lose to his
breaking point?
No, the opposite of a victory. You lost.
He's not.
Yeah. Sometimes my English Dutch
101
head translations, they fail me.
Well, seven match balls here.
Oh, yes, everybody loves that. Even Michael. Great match, great hug.
Love it. Good respect amongst these two players as well for each other.
Yeah, this was very, very good. And now I am on the wrong court here.
Oh, you have a great match coming up next.
I think so too. I think it's it's Mariam Mattet and Harriet Broadbridge in the girls under 17 semi-final. And that will be very enjoyable, actually.
Definitely. And the following one, too, where you have Amir against Maddox.
I love that kid. And afterwards, we have Elcke Mols.
No, Elcke is not on this court.
I think so. No, it's the last match of this day. Sorry, I was talking with production there. Chanel, thank you very much. Hope to see you soon again. And everybody else, we are taking a quick break. See you later.
Time. That's Junior Open 2025. Girls under 17. Semi-finals. Mariam Mattet, Egypt to serve. Harriet, Broadbridge, England to receive. Best of 5 games. Lavo.
Welcome back everyone to the Dutch Junior Open 2025 squash here at the Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam. It is still semi-finals day. Sander, welcome back.
Thank you. Daniel is quickly having some food before it closes up.
Very important as well, right? We need some energy to be able to deliver commentary on all matches. So he has a little break now. Next match is girls under 17 semi-final between Mariam Mattet from Egypt, and she's playing Harriet Broadbridge
We saw
from England.
Mattet yesterday here. Oh,
Yes.
Was it today?
No, it was yesterday.
Yesterday, yeah.
It was yesterday.
So
Yeah, so this is the first under 17 semi-final, and at 8:20 tonight we have the other one between Elcke and Reka Kemescei.
it's the last match of the day on the center court here.
Yes, that's true.
And out, 2-1.
So yeah, we saw Mariam Mattet play here yesterday against Julia Gable from the United States with a very convincing 3-love win, and she won her other 2 matches 3-love as well, so she's had a pretty easy tournament so far.
Well, you can't say easy.
No, that is right.
But she came through without losing a game.
Exactly. As for Harriet Broadbridge, she lost the game yesterday to Gabriela Wurbakic from the United States of America, but she won her other 2 matches 3-love. So yeah, very curious about this one. I've seen Harriet Broadbridge play maybe like 8 months ago at the English Junior Nationals, where I was commentating with Daniel too.
Yeah.
Very talented players, a very talented brother as well, who we saw win the Dutch Junior Open last year.
2-3.
Is he now over 19?
Probably,
Yeah.
because I can't really think of any other reason why he wouldn't play this tournament, right? Yeah, Mattet is really good at taking up her space, and she is really making sure that Broadbridge is pushed away from her when she swings. She's quite a big swing, and she's really...
Yeah, she takes her space. We saw that yesterday, and we also talked about it a bit then.
4-3.
Oh, I'm getting a message from Tim Vale now that Alex is still under 19 and going to the Worlds.
Oh, thank you, Tim. Yeah, so I guess there are multiple players who prefer playing the Worlds, which is understandable.
Yeah.
Worlds are in about 2 weeks in Egypt. Worlds under 19, individual and teams. So yeah, saving up some energy for that more important tournament.
It's good that he is still under 19, but I was going to ask him for maybe to commentate on some of the English matches if he was above 19 now. But maybe in a year or 1 or 2 then.
Some good dominant play here from Broadbridge, but just fell short in the... just, you know what I said, it should lose this rally.
Yeah, you shouldn't say that.
No.
It's very dangerous.
Yep, that's good.
Very convincing.
Very persuasive from Mattet. It's gonna go out.
Oh.
And out. 4.
Some quite little serves going out today, Sander.
True that, yeah, but might be the light,
nerves.
the light, the nerves, the dark walls.
It's a lot more than usual.
Good catch there.
Yeah, it's a shame. It was the right shot to play at that moment, and she really had all the time in the world to execute it.
Well, good fist pump after that beautiful kill.
Do not give Mattet a loose ball.
Nee.
Some powerful play here by Broadbridge. I think that's what she needs to be doing for the rest of the match. Being as dominant as possible and trying to attack quite a bit when she's in a good position.
Wow.
But the same goes for Mattet, who is producing some super powerful kills.
But they are so low.
They are so low, and they barely bounce up.
Yeah. Very convincing 11-5 win here.
Very quick as well. I think this is only 5 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, maybe 6. 6
6 minutes. Wow. Good guess, Sander. You're good at this. Mattet back on court. By the way, she is the number 1 seed in this event. Harriet Broadbridge is the 3-4 seed.
30 seconds remaining. Mattet needs 1 game to love, Lahore. And out, 1 love.
It's very good from Broadbridge. She got onto the ball so quickly. Played it right after the bounce. Played it very hard and low. That's convincing.
There's that low kill again. If she gets a loose ball, like you said,
it is
you better be ready.
So powerful. Yeah, Broadbridge really has to make sure she reaches the corners of the court really well, giving Mattet no space to play those attacks. Also, I think she should give her as less time as possible.
Out. That was out. In my opinion.
It was questionable.
Very political answer.
Well, I'm just not sure. Okay.
4-1.
And another mistake by Mattet. That's what I mentioned about giving her as little time as possible. She might start to get a bit rushed and make a couple more mistakes.
Yeah, nice
That
shot
is
as well.
a great drop shot by Broadbridge.
Mattet breaking rhythm.
Good response from Mattet.
Yeah, she was very...
She was under pressure in his entire rally, but...
Just what I wanted to say. She did well to
recover.
recover from that. Ooh.
3-5.
Enforced error.
She really can't afford those in this match, Summer. She
She had a nice 3-point lead. Just in.
Oh, and there it is again.
Yeah.
So effective. Play it within her volley range and you have a serious problem. What I do love about Broadbridge, her game, is that her swing is so short. Like, it's very,
but that was out, yeah.
energy efficient. And also, she can just play any kind of shot with that short swing.
Yeah.
It's really hard to read.
Who enters these matches in our scoring system?
Not me. Production is looking at us with a big question mark on his face.
Someone forgot the flags.
Right box, please.
Daniel. Slash variation pacer. Ooh. I hope she didn't hit her face there.
Yeah, she doesn't seem that she's hurt in any way.
It was a great start for Broadbridge, but now it's a little comeback for Mattet. She made 4 or 5 points in a row.
No, not a big comeback. Big point streak there. Ooh. Yeah, big push.
Yeah, but you can't read those, right? And Mattet's just so composed and she managed to stay so calm during the rally. She plays her own game and she plays it well. Oh, what a shot.
Left box.
It's kind of dangerous to play
Almost,
from that position.
but it was
yeah.
very high, and but she did show that shot was coming, so Broadbridge had to wait for it.
$10-5, game ball.
From 5-2 to 10-5. Or 2-5, sorry, 2-5 to 10-5.
8 points in a row.
Yeah.
11-5, game to Mattet.
Wow, this is these are big numbers, Sander.
Yeah, they are.
Broadbridge doesn't have much to say in this match.
Well, she did in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, in
but
the
then,
beginning. Yeah.
Yeah.
She started out pretty dominant.
Little interruption here for players asking to help us out for commentate, and we actually asked for it with some leaflets. So yes, you can.
Yes. Very lovely, please.
So we have a guest coming up in the next match.
30 seconds remaining.
(11-5, 11-5). Third game.
And Mattet leads.
Let's see if Broadbridge
2 games to love.
can change things up to have an answer. No, that was too low.
Too low, yes. I think she knows that, Sander.
I do think so, yeah. But got it that time. Oh, but not this one.
And out 1-0.
Good long rally though.
It was, yeah. Good pick up. Ooh, and there's another mistake from
She's looking back at someone.
probably her coach.
Yeah.
Although she should be careful because the referees have been making quite a few remarks about being coached by your coach during the match.
Yeah, but
Clearly
I don't think
stating that it's not allowed. It still happens nevertheless.
it was more a despair look from what am I doing?
And out 2-0.
Just stayed in.
Unfortunate. I mean, the idea is good, but I think at this point she's just got to keep her game as simple as possible. Look for the volley and go for the attack early because these high-risk shots have not been paying off so far.
Better.
That is a lot better from Broadbridge. Way more dominance.
Ooh,
and
that was
there is another
through the middle, but maybe very unexpected.
Yes. What a reaction.
4-all.
Quick hands there.
Can't be anything else.
5-4.
She actually waited to give Broadbridge some time to clear, but
very kind of her.
out.
That's out.
Yeah.
Good idea. Bad execution.
5-all.
Okay.
Not up.
Yeah, well, very fair.
Thank you, Harriet.
Yeah.
5.
That's what we love to see.
Curious what we see now, because so far Broadbridge did not come further than 5. In this stage of the game, Mattet came with the big push. Let's see if she can keep up now. Stay in the match, perhaps. Okay.
I mean,
7-5.
she's got to do something, right? She's got to try out stuff. She can't just be waiting around all day long for Elcke to make a mistake, even though she's made a couple in this game, but I think she's learned from them.
Got it. Oh,
Yeah.
she just
8-5.
has
Harriet.
Broadbridge running around the court.
Yeah, she looks pretty tired.
Yeah. And again, there is that push from in this stage of the game again.
9-5.
Broadbridge is officially done and dusted.
Shot.
10-5. Match ball.
Yeah, what a shot.
Yeah.
And how consistent would it be if she would win 3-love 3 times 11-5?
To reach the finals
To reach the finals of Girls Under 17.
without losing a game. Very convincing.
Extremely convincing.
11-5. Match to Mattet. Mattet wins 3-love. 11-5. 11-5.
Very,
Wow.
Yeah, it was a
I didn't expect this much of a such a big victory here for Mariam Elmattet. I didn't expect her to win, but I was hoping Broadbridge would be able to put up a bigger fight.
yeah, very well done by Elmattet. And
Congrats,
we will see her in the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, and her opponent will be decided later tonight after this next match, which will be Boys Under 19 semi-final. Amir, Khaled, Jousselin from France playing against Maddox Moxham from Belgium.
And then we will be right back, and Maaike can eat her popcorn.
I will. See you in a bit. Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the third day of the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Big match up and coming on the center court. The number 1 seed, Amir Khaled Jousselin from France, is playing the number 3 seed, number 4 seed, Maddox Moxham from Belgium. And I'm joined today by a new expert from the United States, AJ Bodenstein.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Very good. How are you living this tournament? How do you enjoy it?
I think it's really fun. I love playing people from different countries, different styles of play. It's very interesting.
It is. And you specifically asked to do a match commenting for Maddox Moxham.
Yeah.
Why is that?
I just wanted to commentate a match. I thought it'd be fun, and I thought it'd be great to do it for someone I know,
And he's from your club?
Yeah, we play at the same club.
You're from M-Squash?
Yes.
Cool. There's a big delegation of the M-Squash again this year, eh?
Oh, yeah, there's about 30 of us here.
30?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's great, man. And how do you like it that I put the Belgian flag behind Maddox's name?
Oh, you did? Oh, nice. That's great. Yeah, he's Belgian, so.
Yeah, he's even, I think he's even Belgian champion.
Oh, really? Yeah, I think so. I think him and his sister are.
Yeah, how cool is that, man?
That's
it's
like
a brother and sister double championship.
Yeah.
Nice. Are you your club champion?
Are they the champions of my club?
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, probably. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Cool. Hey, and you play the girls under 19 category.
I do, yeah.
And where's your journey taking you? Where did it take you?
Well, I had to play the Australian number 1 my first match, so I didn't win that, but it was a fun match, I might do a jersey swap with her. Then I lost my next match, but then I won the next 2, so pretty well.
Pretty well.
Yeah.
You're obviously having fun with your friends here around the Frans Otten Stadium.
Yes, very fun.
Very good. Okay, well, you are here because you know Maddox Moxham.
I do.
So you have all his insights.
Mm-hmm.
And I have been following Amir Khaled Jousselin for a little bit because this guy is something else.
Mm-hmm.
So you against me, man. It's we're gonna do this.
About to get intense.
It's gonna be intense, definitely. And match is all. Have you ever heard of Amir? Or is this the first time you see him?
First time I've heard of him, but he looks quite good.
European champion under 19. Pretty big.
Pretty good.
I love seeing that we are direct. Oh,
whoa,
little tweener there. Well, we have a very high-paced match utilizing all the parts of the court right from the start, which is great to see. I think at this level, the first 1.5 game we will see 2 guys trying to put some fatigue in the other's legs.
Yeah. I know Maddox definitely works on his fitness a lot, though, so see how that goes.
Do you ever train with him?
No.
She says with a smile. Why not? Not like a warm-up boast drive? Not like a warm-up boast and drive?
Not really. Not usually put on court with him.
Yeah, I think Maddox is
Oh no.
3-2.
is very busy becoming a professional player, right?
Yes. Especially because he graduated this year, so.
Oh, and do you know if he's going to uni then? Or is he going to go straight into PSA?
He's committed to Harvard, so I would assume he's going to go there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Are you also going to college?
Yeah, hopefully. Working on it.
Also a squash player?
Yep. Hopefully working on getting recruited.
And which ones? Which is your top 3?
I don't really. I'm looking at like NASDAQ schools. No.
No, NASDAQ?
NASDAQ.
No, never heard of it.
Like smaller schools.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, left. Next time, please play the ball. 3-0.
It's quite evenly matched now, this game.
Quite. Ooh, not happy about that one.
You've given a stroke there? I know your team Maddox, so it's like, but try and be objective here.
I'm not the greatest rep, I hate to say. I'd at least give a let. I'd have to talk to my partner about it.
Wait, did you know there's like a very easy, accessible trainer course available?
Oh, really?
WSO.com. If you have $20, maybe the club will pay it for you.
Interesting.
Then you can do the number 0, 1, and 2 course online. Refereeing is all about confidence.
Something I wish I had.
Well, you should have it. No reason not to have it. You're good. At least I've not seen you play, but you travel half the world to play a sports tournament, so you're probably a decent player. You know the rules.
I think so. Yeah. Gets a little iffy.
You
at
have
times.
the guts to report here and say, "Hey, give me that seat with Maddox's match."
Yeah.
And if the Olympic Games will take place in Los Angeles, it's cheaper for the probably PSA or something to fly you over than to fly me over. So, yeah.
I think they have to, really. I don't know who else they'd get.
Exactly.
Oh.
7-3.
I think that's his third 10 now.
Yeah, that's not what you'd expect in a semi-final. It's a little uncareful.
Could be nerves.
I haven't seen Maddox play on this court yet.
I don't think he had. Or no, he played earlier.
Earlier today. Okay.
Yeah.
Some great deception there in the technique of Amir.
Good hands.
Yes, left. 8-3, right off.
I think it was a little bit of an easy let.
Yeah.
9-3.
Oh no, he's gonna have to clean up those mistakes next game.
Yeah, I think, of course, he's making mistakes, but I also think that like the deception work of Amir is making him have to take more risk.
Definitely.
I must say, what I see. Okay, this was the nick attempt you want. You're always going to go for, but I think Maddox is at this point pretty pressured because she just can't see where the ball's going to. That was a nice pickup. Oh. This is a pretty big one.
Definitely got a strong start.
Okay, so imagine yourself to be there in Maddox's corner. What should he do?
Watch the ball a bit better. I don't know, try and definitely. I mean, Amir has very good deception, I would say, but maybe try and make sure that you're not leaning one way or the other, not trying to predict. Otherwise, you're really going to get taxied quite badly.
Yeah, we saw some nice taxis, huh?
Yeah. I have to call a few cabs, unfortunately.
Maybe he has an account in Uber. Yeah, I think at this point, Maddox should focus more on not losing than on winning. Just hit that ball to the back, behind the corners, straight. Just get every angle out of there. Just bore it down a little bit.
Yeah. Like with that nick attempt, trying to be a little too flashy.
Yeah, okay, but one nick attempt, you would also go for it. So the nick attempt, I forgive him that. But there were too many unnecessary mistakes, unforced errors.
Let's see if he can fix it in this next game.
Yeah, I hope so, because it's a semi-final.
Yeah.
And a semi-final kind of deserves like 5 games, don't you think?
I'd hope so. I mean, he had a 5-game earlier, so see if he could do it again. Ooh, not happy about that call.
I think he was blocking the line for a cross. It was a little bit easy.
Yeah.
That's not yet his match.
Definitely got to play with some margin.
Yeah, he's still a little bit too unsettled to go for those kill shots, I think. Especially with how sharp he wants to deliver. Yeah, still not comfortable on court, Maddox. He's really struggling finding his rhythm. it's very possible there's something to do with how sharp Amir is delivering all those balls to the corners. This guy is amazing.
Yeah.
Again, everything
It's too tight.
glued to the wall. 5 love.
Oh no. At this point, I'd just be thinking about not wanting to get bageled.
When does that thinking process start? Not getting to be getting bageled. Is it like from 5, 6?
Yeah,
This is like the worry stages, 5 to 7.
a little bit. I've definitely had to worry about that occasionally.
Yeah, if you played number 1 in the tournament. Did you get bageled?
No, I haven't gotten bageled in
Oh, perfect.
any recent matches I could think of.
Yeah, you got me worried a little bit.
No, don't worry.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wow, there was a hard fight for Maddox Moxham. But it paid off. And he's on the scoreboard. 1-5, bagel averted. We get a fist bump here from AJ.
I'd be happy if I were him.
This is silence for the storm.
Most likely, I think we're in the eye of it right now.
And any time lightning can break out. This is good for Maddox. He's trying to keep Amir in the rally, keep the pace a little bit lower. Because if he keeps the pace high, Amir is faster.
Yeah. Definitely trying to have some less mistakes, hitting the back wall.
Exactly.
Best to find the rhythm.
Oh. He's really outpacing Maddox Moxham at the moment. He's always one step ahead. And we're at 7-1 now, first game.
Let's see if he can avoid being French fried.
French fried? That's like 11.
Yeah, like if you only get 1 point, you have a French fry.
Ah,
Yeah.
nice. And what's a 2 then?
That's nothing.
Okay, so two is an acceptable score.
2's a respectable score. Double both.
Oh.
Got taxied all the way up here.
9-1. Close to the French fry.
Hopefully he can avoid it.
It's too bad you weren't here sooner, because there were a couple of French fries that I could have called out, but I didn't. So, but I will remember it for next year.
As long as I'm not playing on this court, go for it.
Now, I want you to play on this court. You have a right to receive your own French fry.
Oh no.
Or just win. You can also win with French fries.
You know, I should do that instead.
That's better.
Yeah. It's quite. Is he French? Is that the French flag?
Hey, that's
Quite
true.
fitting.
So it must be true now.
For him. You know, French fries aren't even French.
French fries are not French?
I don't think so. I think they're Belgian, actually.
I think they are French because they're very thin. In Belgium, you have like the big fries.
Oh, really? I'm not an expert on different types of fries.
No, you don't eat fries?
No, I do. Just not an expert.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you're from a generation that uses ChatGPT. You should be able to... Okay, so I see there's this one little trick that when Amir is in the front of the court, retrieving a drop shot, then he will play a straight ball with deception. And the last 2-3 times, Maddox was there.
I think he's caught on.
Exactly. Ooh.
Ooh. Ah, I was right. They are from Belgium.
Okay, so we are presented with the evidence from production. Meg from production and her ChatGPT skills found out that French fries are not from France, but from Belgium. And coincidentally, Maddox is from Belgium, so this mind is blown at this moment. It all comes together now.
Pretty crazy stuff here. Bit of excitement after that last shot, no?
Yeah, I think he needs to work hard, and he just want to also like maybe impose some fear on your enemy.
Looks a bit scary from here. Would not want to cross his path.
Yeah, but there's glass in between, so you can laugh at it because it's maybe a little bit ridiculous.
Oh yeah. I'm safe up here.
You're safe up here.
Thank goodness.
These are actually the best spots in the house.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's a good view, like bird's eye, but like not quite, you know.
You can see you're actually part of the crowd.
Oh yeah.
So this one is a little bit big now for Amir. It's like seems like it's going to be a big win. But when you have a 2-2, I mean, it's 10-all. And the whole crowd is like silent. You can hear a pin drop.
Can you hear a French fry drop?
You can hear a French fry drop. I think a French fry is even
quieter.
More quiet than a pin.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Interesting stuff. We should test that. Can we get some fries here?
Yeah, but they're not French fries. They're just Dutch fries.
Oh.
Do you know where the racket was invented?
Belgium?
Holland.
Oh, interesting.
Because first it was like pieces of wood. But the overall racket.
I've seen those like old rackets.
The wooden ones.
Yeah, and the black and white photos. Yeah. I think there were some like dinosaurs in the background too. Would you know about that?
I was, I think a couple of weeks ago I was doing comments on the final of the National Premier League.
Oh wow.
And I was sitting with a guy, he is, I think, somewhere around 60.
Oh wow.
And he was a former national champion in Holland, and he was the first, and the last national champion with a wooden racket, and the first one with a, I think iron or some sort of steel racket.
Steel?
Yeah, well, I don't know, like the aluminum.
Yeah, whatever it is they're made of now. Us youngins use.
Right now it's sort of carbon stuff.
Yeah.
Lightweight. What?
Yes, left. Slow.
I have some wooden rackets at home.
Oh, really?
Would be fun. And have you ever played with one?
No, I haven't. I would like to try it. That'd be cool.
It is so weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Are they heavier?
Well, they are heavier, but it's also that the hitting is heavier. Takes you much more power to hit through the ball.
I'd be okay. I'm pretty strong. I like to think.
I think that if you would play with a wooden racket, you are like not even 50% of how good you are without a wooden racket.
Oh, really?
It's that bad.
Ruh-roh. Ooh, lovely shot.
Set out. One. Slow.
Quick shoe tie.
Yeah, but this
Make
time
the
the lace
bunny
was
ears.
actually loose.
Yeah.
And dangerous. But
Gotta make the bunny ears.
around the tree,
Around the
under
tree.
the tree.
Other tree. What are we in a forest?
I thought there was a little rhyme how you learn to tie your shoes. The bunny hops around the tree.
I mean, I'm wearing slides right now for a reason.
Okay, I want a scientific fact here.
Ooh, from ChatGPT?
No, this is
From the noggin?
I don't know that. I just know ChatGPT and I know YouTube.
That's all you need to know.
Exactly. Okay, so if you tie your shoelace, you can either go clockwise or counterclockwise around the bunny ears.
Interesting.
That's just science. You can go either left or right.
Yes,
If you do it
science.
clockwise, your shoes, the knot will gradually grow tighter.
Ooh.
If you do it counterclockwise, the knot will gradually come looser.
Ooh. Interesting.
You can look this up. This is, and a friend of mine here, Rich King Coaching, our club coach, he used to do it counterclockwise. And every time I played him, his laces just were loose. I thought it was the bad laces.
Wow.
But then I told him,
was
and he
those
had to
bunnies.
relearn tying his shoes. But he has no more lace problems.
Interesting.
I like that.
Maybe I'll do that next time I tie my shoes.
Do you know how you tie them right now? If I just ask you out of the blue.
How do I tie them? I make 2 bunny ears and I cross them and I put one through the tunnel and pull.
Oh, that's a little different. I just go around it.
I don't know how to do the other way, the fancy way with the 1 bunny ear. I need 2 bunny ears. That's how they are in the wild. No bunnies have 1 ear. It's ridiculous. Oh. Another mistake.
Yeah, he's really struggling.
Yeah.
He is. I think Amir is at like 120% the speed of Maddox, unfortunately, and it's constantly on the back foot.
Oh no, it died. That's impressive how he got up so quick.
Very nice trickle bows there. Very soft hands again.
He switched it up this time. He played a boast and not a
Exactly.
drive.
Yeah.
And Maddox was there too. He was ready for that drive.
See, drive again.
Ooh, tried to hit him with his own move. Didn't work though.
Oh.
5-3.
I think you could say this is an unforced error, but after a rally like this, where you're constantly pressured, I think he cannot see his way out anymore.
Yeah.
I think this is actually a pretty forced error.
From fatigue, maybe getting a bit nervous, wanting to end the rally a bit. I think he's getting frustrated a bit at this point.
I think you might be right, but I also think like he just doesn't know what to do anymore.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good shot.
good. Very important that he stays in the slipstream now of Amir.
Important point here, I would say. Down by 2, don't want to make it 3.
Did you have it?
I guess.
Okay. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
That was like... were a couple of dodgy pickups, right?
We might need a replay on that. Can we get a replay?
Unfortunately, we are not equipped with a replay. Then we need an extra employee. We need the truck to get all the stuff here. We have a very cool camera hanging right above the tin.
Oh, really interesting.
Yeah.
Like from up there?
From the ceiling down.
I think I've seen it cut to that POV sometimes. Oh, definitely frustrated. Especially after those pickups.
Amazing. He's really crushing Maddox right now.
Yeah. Ooh, good lob. Oh, goodness. Hit himself in the leg.
I think so.
Oh no.
And out of experience, I can tell you that's like a pretty hurtful slam you give to your calves then.
Wasn't there that time for volleying that drive, I guess.
Well, 5 match balls. got to do it, don't you think?
Yeah.
Or 4? I thought I heard 5.
I think he said 3.
So, 11-3, 11-5, 11-6 for Amir, Khaled, Jousselin. Beating Maddox, Moxham from Belgium. AJ, what a match.
Quite intriguing.
It was like a Tasmanian devil.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you know that cartoon, but that's like,
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah.
a little whirlwind.
Looney Tunes. Love that show.
My God, what a match. I'm looking for another word, but I kind of lost it. Now, next on court, we have the girls under 17 semi-final. And I know for sure it's Elcke who's going to play it. And she's playing Reka Kemescei from England. AJ, thank you very much.
Thank you so
Enjoy
much.
the rest of your... Yeah, sure. I look online. Like next week, the photos will be there.
Oh, okay.
Go to our Insta. Subscribe.
All right.
And get the pictures.
Gotta do a little plug, I see.
Thank you very much. And enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
Have a good evening. And for everybody else, stay tuned.
Time. Play will begin in 60 seconds.
Welcome back, everybody, to the last match of the third day of the Dutch Junior Open 2025, brought to you live from the incredible Frans Otten Stadion in Amsterdam. Now on court, the girls under 17 semi-final between Elcke from the Netherlands and Reka Kemescei from England. And with me to commentate on the match, the team is finally complete again.
Reunited.
Meike van Dalen.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey, Mike.
The OG team.
The OG, what does OG stand for?
Really?
All-time great? The AG.
I'm not actually sure what it stands for, but OG just means the... Oh, I'd say the original team.
Original team,
Probably.
yes.
The OGs.
Okay, Mike.
We have been learning loads of American terminology today. The French fry we were just introduced to.
Yeah, we're going to be. I'm going to be sharp on French fries, definitely. But in just prior to this match, I have been informed that people think that Reka should win. Now, I have seen Reka play a lot of times in England, but I've also seen Elcke play a couple of times, and she's actually quite competitive.
Quite competitive.
Quite
I think that's an
competitive.
understatement. Yeah. I mean, yes, Reka should win. She's seated higher in this event. And I also think she has more points on squash levels. However, Elcke, she's a tough one, Daniel.
I know.
She loves to win. And we all know her dives, and she doesn't give up. Never. However, Reka, on the other hand, is extremely...
Ooh, that's a little...
really high. Reka is extremely composed, tall, has a huge reach. She just seems very, very calm. Long legs, yeah.
Long legs, meaning big steps. Oh, yeah.
Elcke is just a bit more wild on court in her movement, in her swing. And it does complement her bursts of energy. But it also means that she makes a few too many errors.
Yeah, there's a little less control in her, but it's improving.
So really a great start for Elcke, 5 love down. And Reka didn't have to do much so far, because it was Elcke who made all the errors. Sure, she now might as well have a tough word with Elcke after this game.
Yeah, you think she will be grounded?
Yes.
At
least 1 year.
At least 1 year of being grounded for Elcke if she loses the first. Oh, who did that?
2 years now.
2 years.
Quickly, please.
I think that's a bit of a weird thing to say from the ref right quickly, please. I mean, the person next to the court throws the ball back on court. It doesn't reach Elcke's racket immediately, so she just walks after the ball to get it. She doesn't run, but I mean, why would she?
I think I know what's going on, because this match is like 45 minutes late.
That's true.
The ref wants to go to the hotel because the pool closes at 10.
Exactly, he still wants to have a dip in the pool. I see.
Okay, good for the confidence of Elcke. Some points.
Hand out 7-2.
Great serve from Reka. Elcke is visibly struggling.
Yeah,
It's not her game. I have seen her play so much better before.
you see some racket gestures sometimes and she's like disappointed.
Yeah, and she's over-hitting or under-hitting the majority of the shots. She doesn't reach the corner. She makes loads of mistakes.
Well, maybe this is her lucky break.
We shouldn't forget that Kemescei's accuracy is on point so far. She's been putting up with great fights.
She's in total control at the moment.
She doesn't have to do much. It's not up.
No, that's it. She just has to hit some straight lines. Don't make a mistake. Let Elcke do all the work.
She got it. Yeah. Too good from Kemescei. So steady. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I think Reka will need a little moment to catch her breath after that one.
Okay, and there's no mistake. And another one.
Okay, 7-10. Waking up.
And a lucky bounce there. Elcke is back into this game, Daniel. Oh, quite unexpected, to be fair. Complete turnaround.
She's like a little diesel, maybe.
I think she is, yeah.
Needs some startup time. Oh,
great shot.
That's
going to be no less.
She was searching for a point.
That's no less.
Yeah. Oh, that's just too bad. She was having such a run.
It's a shame. She just continued. She had a serious chance at winning this game, I'd say. But I am very glad to see that Elcke started playing a lot better in the second half. She was down 10-2, 10-3?
Something like that.
10-3, I think. Which is a huge score. She clearly wasn't having a good time in the beginning.
No,
I'm not really sure what happened. I'm really not used to this from Elcke, because usually just plays so freely, and right now she felt kind of nervous.
Yeah,
nervous and rushed.
Can very well be, and it's but it's good that like in the last moments of the game, she kind of sent a message from I'm still here. So Reka will be beginning the second game a lot more cautious.
Yeah, I mean 11-8 or 11-3, that makes a huge difference, right? In confidence level.
Exactly.
If she would have lost 11-3, both Elcke would step on court in a very negative way in the second game, but also Reka would have such confidence, and she would start to perform even better. As for now, 11-8 is kind of close, and Reka also noticed that Elcke is in fact able to make that comeback. So she has to be careful in the second game.
Let's hope she does.
Let's hope so,
I
indeed.
mean, it's 10 past 9 now. We're a little bit overdue, but I have some time left. I want to go to 5. How about you, mate?
I want to go to 5 too. Or at least 4, because I don't want to be biased, but I do want Mols to win. Just because she's
okay,
Dutch.
3-1. Yeah, it would be great. And we are very proud we already have a Dutch finalist.
Renske
Huntelaar.
Girls under 19.
Ah, there she
is. Extremely proud of her.
So, Mike, we do see a little difference in fashion here as well.
We do. Yeah, I mean, Elcke is always known for wearing shorts. She chooses comforts.
And who do you think Reka is wearing?
Sophie Bella.
Head down.
My God, Mike, you
Tori Malik is sponsored by this female appearing brand, and yeah, it has really colorful designs. I really like them. It's not my personal style, but I think they look great on certain players.
You are more of a Lululemon girl.
I'm more of a basic dress, not so many colors. Don't like colorful things.
They distract too much. Oh.
Head out. 3-2.
Some nice gets there. Elcke seems to be, if she's wrong-footed, she cannot repair it.
I like the fact that she is going in for the cross-court nick, but doesn't really earn her loads of points so far.
Oh, nice boast there.
Head out. 3-5.
Another error by Mols. Just gotta keep up now. I wonder what's going through Elcke's head right now, because she's clearly not playing her best game.
Yes, sir. 7-3.
Yeah, I think she's just in general struggling. And it's, I must say, Reka hit some great lines. Elcke's too wild. Like this. Again, it's ball coming back to the middle of the court.
Yeah.
I know she's like a very talented free runner as well.
Yeah, I mean, of course it's wild, but I've seen her play so much better over the past 1.5 years. I feel like she's kind of getting over that wildness. But it's really returning in this match. That is a good shot. Extremely risky though. Because she's not meant to miss-hit such a shot. It's weird, right? Something's going on.
Yeah, she seems to see it all a little bit late.
Might be the course, but on the other hand, she's played on this court a million times.
A million?
Not a million, you know what I mean? A lot of times. Maybe like 25 times. Is that a double? Oh, and it was a carry.
11-5.
Woo! Tough game again for Elcke.
Very tough one. Something's wrong.
Yeah, I think
Don't get me wrong, Kemescei is a extremely tough opponent, right? And she's putting her under loads of pressure. All the kudos to her, but I don't know. Mols is it's not herself at the moment.
maybe she pressures herself too much.
Well, I mean, of course there are nerves. It's her first Dutch Junior Open semi-final, under 17. Of course she's nervous. Even
Yeah,
I'm
but maybe
nervous
she
for her.
she puts too much pressure on herself. Like not necessarily being nervous, but maybe she thinks she has to win this one for finally one time.
Yeah. Of
And
course
then you are quite dominated on the whole court, and your opponent looks quite comfortable, quite in control.
Really tough to deal with it. Yeah, I mean, she's probably putting a lot of pressure on herself, indeed. As she should, I think, because if she wouldn't put any pressure on herself, then, yeah, is she really here to win it?
Well, she still has a chance. I have not seen anyone come back from 2-all, 2
2
love down to a win.
Not on center court, no. But everything's possible, Daniel.
It's most certainly possible, and it's bound to happen one time.
So why not now?
Exactly. The power of positive thinking.
Very good.
Kemescei leads 2 games to love.
Awesome booster from Kemescei to kick off this third game.
And like every shot to the front from Kemescei is directly very dangerous, because Elcke is a little bit. She's always out of balance when she picks it up, or doesn't pick it up. But
She's hanging back a little bit. She's not finding her high tee position.
that was good.
I mean, such preciseness from Kemescei. Quality is extremely high.
Yeah, and again, also with Kemescei, I think she moves pretty elegant.
Yeah, it looks effortless, right, for her?
Yeah, nice.
Oh.
There's a little bit of a funny ball.
4 love.
Oh, nice one.
That was a good rally from Mols her side. She read that trickle boast well. I think Kemescei has played trickle boast a few too many times now. Yeah, I agree. The quality is just lacking.
It's too wild.
It's too wild.
which we already knew.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's nerves. It's probably one of the most important matches of her life. So no wonder there's nerves. Just, I feel bad for her.
I can understand.
Yeah, it's done, Daniel.
But I like winning is nicer because you might get a trophy, bigger trophy. But there's not a better lesson on the court than losing a match.
True. Although,
do I get too deep now? Too philosophical about the game?
I think she just wants to win. Reka Kemescei is 3 points away from a spot in the finals. The Dutch Junior Open 2025.
Yeah, and Elcke can only hope now that Reka will actually get a little bit easy.
She wants.
Never mind.
She wants. There
She
you go.
just goes for it.
She doesn't have much to lose at this point. Might as well go for the crosscourt nick. It's gonna go out. Perfect length here by Kemescei. She doesn't give Mols any opportunity to even have a shot at winning this game.
5 match balls. I think the first one will be a hit.
Yeah, I think so. It's just such persuasive play from Kemescei. That is truly amazing. I mean, that's just such a great match from her.
This is a masterclass.
This was a masterclass. Yeah. Congratulations to Kemescei, who will proceed into the finals.
Playing what's the Egyptian girl's name again?
Mariam Mattet.
Mattet, yes.
And Elcke will be up against Harriet Broadbridge tomorrow in a in a fight for the third position, Daniel.
Yeah, and this just in, but Lohmann beat Dylan Roberts in the semi-final of the boys under 19 category.
All right.
3-love, 11-6, 11-1.
Really? A French fry?
And apparently 7-11, but probably 11-7.
Okay. Wow.
I have no idea. Or maybe it's a 2-1.
The ref has made some kind of mistake here for sure.
Or it was an injury.
Oh, possibly.
Could also be so. Actually, we gave you news that you can do nothing with.
Absolutely
Nobody
nothing.
is a bit wiser. Mike, I think we will wrap it up for today.
This was it for today. Yeah, the kids are back on court for 3 quarters. Oh, no, sorry, not 3 quarters.
Tomorrow, 9 o'clock. Finals day.
We will be back for the finals day, Daniel. It's going to be such an exciting day full of high-quality squash. Have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much.